Oh, welcome on in, my dear sweet Netherlings. Get in here, come on, come all. How are you doing? How are you doing, my sleepy sheepies? How are we feeling today, my little jellies? How are we doing? You feeling comfy? You feeling cozy? We had a wonderful day yesterday together. I actually had so much fun yesterday, so I'm hoping the fun can keep on rolling into today. It was so cute. Oh, you know what? I'm going to schedule more days where we just play my favorite games and then just like hang out. This is good. Oh, goodness. Your company completes it, honestly. And of course, I hope you slept well. I slept okay. I went and had a nap, and then I napped too close to when I needed to go to bed, so then I couldn't go to sleep. So I was like, oh no, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the land of the conscious. No. So I was like, oh no, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to I was like, I want to sleep, but I'm not tired now. I had a little power nap too close to the sun. I napped too close to the sun, everyone. It was far too much of an issue. I squeezed in like an hour and a bit, and then I woke up, and then I was like, oh no. And then I squeezed in like 4 hours. So it came to like just under 6. But I was like, ugh. Work? What is this work? I guess 5. You probably got less sleep than I did, but I'm the EP one. Hey, listen, I'm here to be the bubbly little incubus, okay? I'm your bubbly little incubus. That's the way I am. It's what I do. It's my natural state of being, okay? Did you end up at the gym then instead of sleeping? Okay, I did not, which I am glad. I am glad. Very, I feel like my chest is still sore from doing like the chest dips, so I'm like, I need to rest at least for a little bit because I got my chest, triceps, and like abs are sore right now, so I don't want to work with that. And hey, did arms at the gym today, lifted like 20 kg. Hey, nice, very nice. Get those buffling arms. Let's go. Congratulations. Fuck yes. Back-to-back Cyberpunk and Zomboid when? This Sunday. Literally this Sunday. I'm doing literally this Sunday. Literally we're doing Zomboid with the Unholy Trinity, and then we're doing Cyberpunk like 6 hours later. 24-hour streams. Listen. It might end up like that someday. Maybe one day. Maybe if I don't if I don't have Dark Overlords watching me, one day I will do like just 24-hour streams. I'll just be like, yo, I'm just gonna like do this. You guys can enjoy like a 24-hour stream. You guys get to spend 24 hours with me, okay? We'll go from A to B to C. It'll be great. Transforming a friend into a Netherling. Oh, nice. Very nice. I have to admit, okay, the kidnappings at the club will continue until further notice. Good. And how to get father to sleep? Remain awake by playing back-to-back hyperfixations. Yes. Yes. One fucking day. No, I'd love to do like super long streams at some point. I would. But like, it would be a total change of pace as well. I feel like it's one of those times where like, if I had a Twitch, or if I could have a Twitch, that would totally be where I did it. I feel like I would do like the super long streams over there, just because of like, cause algorithm reasons. Cause Twitch pushes like long streams more than YouTube does, and like there's like a whole load of like things for that, but like essentially I'm like in that headspace where like eventually we're gonna have to like I'm in the headspace where I'm of the belief that streaming is heading in the direction where you're gonna have to be multi-platform at some point in the future. I'm of that opinion because of the fact that like it seems like it's going that way. And like, I know that that goes against like the narrative right now and what's considered whatever, right? But like, I've got this thing in my head where it does feel like, you know, multi-platform is probably the way that it's being gently ushered along, you know? And they took all the multi-stream students so you can now. True. I was inducted into the Netherbrand and I can't seem to find any doors. Don't worry about it, darling. Doors? Doors? Chat? Doors? 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 What do you mean doors, chat? 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 Where are the doors? Where are the doors? Doors? Where are the doors? I don't know. I don't see any doors. What are you talking about? Are you trying to gaslight me? What do you mean? It's like, what? Abracadabra. What doors? 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 What doors? There were doors? No doors. No doors. See? What's a door? What's a door? Mm-hmm. You trying to gaslight? Are you trying to gaslight me? Stop trying to make up words. That's crazy. The doors are disappearing on my end too. You literally have Netherling in your name. You can't even turn around and say the doors are disappearing. They're already gone, hun. Hun, the doors are... You literally have Netherling in your YouTube name at this point. The doors are long gone. You're deluding yourself. Honey. Honey. Sweetie. Sweetie. Sweetie, the battle's already over. There's no need. It's like, oh, the doors are disappearing. What am I gonna do? Brackets, as in name, Club Netherbrand's Netherling that lives in the Netherbranded Netherling Netherland forever. Guys, I don't know. I'm thinking of staying. Oh, goodness. I will continue to delude myself. Thank you. You may play battles. I wage wars. And of course from free chat, Azula, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, darling. Get comfy and cozy because we've got some lovely, lovely, fucking lovely tiny Glade. They updated the stairs as well in this game. There's so much new stuff coming in. I'm really happy. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you're ready to have some fun. Obviously, I'm going to sip some coffee and yap chronically. I'm a chronic yapper, right? Chronic yapathon. So have some fun. Do your thing. Mwah. And oh, I'll be reading Yaoi. Good, good. Did y'all see the Beast Man romance thing? Did you see the Beast Man romance thing? Do you see that? I opened Twitter this morning and there's like a romance thing going on with like a Beast Man and like a high school girl. And I was like, huh. New anime? Huh. The anime one, yeah. Yeah. And it's got smut in it. And I was like, huh. Huh. Not a problem. Beastmen, not a problem. Name immediately, name. Name source name. Wait, let me look this shit up. Let me go to my Twitter. Let me check this shit out. Let me do the thing. Let me check it out. I'll open my Twitter really quickly. Let me do the thing. So, normalize dropping the source. Name. I'm asking for me name. Here we go. It is, with you our love will make it through. And this is how it describes itself. Furry smut romance about a high school girl and her new classmate, a kind-hearted beast man with a primal lust for her scent. Do as you will with that information. Do as you will with that. Oh no, he's beautiful. Oh no. Peak synopsis. The description can't be real. I can get behind this. I am not biased and have an agenda. Bruh, fall 2025. That's not long though. We're literally in the 8th month. There's cat girls in it. Bruh. I literally saw it and I was like, oh no, this is gonna hit. This is gonna land. This is gonna be a thing. Yeah, cool. Opens laptop. I feel like there's something there that appeals to everyone in that description. They know their target market really well. It's true. It's true. They've got pretty wolf guy. They've got random cat girl. They have random high school. Like they have smut. I am the target audience. So I was just like, yes, this is it. This is required. Again, if it's full, then that's not. Oh, there's a human guy there too. I get right. Human, get out of here. No, human. I like monsters. Get out of it. Human. Ew. What's that thing? It's a human guy. Ew. Why would I want that in my romance? Listen, okay. If my guy's a monster, then that's all good. And when I say monster, I don't mean spicy human. I don't mean a human with some mayonnaise, okay? Like, because mayonnaise is spicy. I want actual, like, monster. None of this spicy human bullshit that gets played off for monsters these days, okay? It's like, oh, yes, I am a big, scary eldritch horror. Just guy with, like, long fingers. Like, I am a big, scary demon guy with funny little fangs. Listen, if we're going for like monsters, let's make our monsters monstrous, okay? Let's actually go all the way with this, because people are into the monsters. People are into the monsters. People get the monsters. People want to do the thing, right? Like, you know, werewolf over human 100%. Anyway, continuing on. Facts. Absolute facts. Says the man surrounded by beast men. Okay, so like, here's the thing, right? I like them because they're like freaky, right? And obviously, like, at the same time as well, I know that on the scale of like, you know, monstrous little guy to like humie, I land definitely more on like the humie half of the scale. But don't worry, I'm gonna hopefully address that sometime in the not too distant future, right? I want to make, like, let's be real. If we're going to be monsters, let's make our monsters monstrous and make them an absolute delight, you know? Like, let's go with that. Press circle for the angel in Gen 3 to have a biblically accurate form. I mean, they got to start them off normie and then like level them up as time goes on. That's like the way. That's the way they gotta that's the way they gotta start. They gotta start things off normie and then like steadily level them up. Okay, it's got to be mass marketable to begin with, and then turn into like more specific. That's the way like the usual like rhythm, the motions of the oceans go, right? I want something inhuman that would haunt me, right? You mean like haunt your dreams forever, due to the experience, or like do the thing, or like you know, haunt you like ghost, like that'd be cool. 4 eyes, 2 tails, covered in fur, muzzle, fangs, claws. Yeah. Are you talking about my buddy Nick? Wait a minute, that description is Nick. Wait a minute, that description's my buddy Nick. 4 eyes, 2 tails, a muzzle covered in fur, fangs, claws. Wait a minute. That sounds like my butt. That sounds like my incubro. That sounds like my broski. That sounds like the other incubus I know. Oh, that sounds like an extremely attractive incubus I know. What a coincidence, right? What a coincidence. You know. My days. Go check Bestie Nick. Bestie Nick is good. I adore him. He's like my fave. Wait, he's an incubus? Yeah, he's an incubus, but on his like character creation sheet, he took furry as his subclass instead of like Humi. But he's like beast man incubus. I'm like you know, I'm smooth skin incubus. It's like Fallout, you know. What's the line? Like, what are you looking at, smooth skin? Oh goodness. We took like 2 different sub-disciplines. Big fan of Incubeast. Incubeast, is that the ship name? Incubeast. Morning Zanny, morning Netherlings, morning. We're just having our little cozy warm-up. I'm enjoying my coffee before we do some tiny Glade. They updated the game and they added stairs, and like stairs react differently to waterways and stuff like that. It's giving me the vibe of like I really want to make like a Venice type place. It would be really cool. And Lynn, what's up, Lynn? Good morning. Hi, bye. Hi, Lynn. How goes it? Hi. Hi. Bye. Get in here. Get cozy. Oh, goodness. But yeah, no, I'm feeling like I needed a yapping stream, you know? I figured this would be like a good breathing point in the middle of the week for us to kind of like yap and do our thing and chill. And is that bibbidi bun? Hey, what's up, bibbidi bun? Thank you for the 16 months, darling. Boop. How goes it? How goes bibbidi bun? Old school Netherling, as well as prolific webcomic creator. Look at that one. Everyone look at that Netherling. How goes bibbidi bun? How goes? Stairs, and they have a little secret as well. Ooh, fancy. Stairs. Exactly. Exactly. And Gabrielle Della Pena, thank you very much for the super. Don't worry, you're the only incubus in my heart, Shy. Oh, darling, thank you. You big hecking sweetie. Well, good. I've made a nice home there. And Lynn as well. Lynn, thank you very much for the gifted membership, darling. Thank you very, very much. And of course, huge love to you. Thank you for joining the Netherbranded. And hell, it's really nice it's really fucking cozy. I'm glad that you've joined, and heck, the club continues to steadily grow. Just saw the trailer for the anime. It's so beautifully animated. There we go. You're welcome. Don't worry, I've put you on that good shit. I have a type, brackets, demons. Fair. It's you know, I think that the demon thing is more than the look. It's the behavior model. You know? It's that. It appeals. I like the behavior model. I think that once you do it, you can't really get away. You know? It's cute. Oh goodness. Let's go. And ooh. New profile pic. Ooh, cute. Thank you, Zanny. Good morning, Zander and the Netherlings and Zanny. Good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome in, Sleepyhead. We're having a cozy stream today. We're doing our thing, awakening and sleepening the Glade. I hate the game for adding stuff that I spent hours on creating manually. Yes, the curved stairs and paved roads. Right, curved stairs, paved roads. It's a thing. It's such a thing. And Brit, resident FSP insider. What's up, Brit? Good morning, Zanny. Very EP. Need coffee. Can't wait for the Glade, though, even though I'll probably end up falling back asleep. It's fine. Get your coffee, get cozy, get comfy. This is going to be a yapping stream, so I'm feeling us yapping back and forth a whole bunch today. So we're just going to do our thing. We're going to chill. We're going to yap. We're going to exist in the same space by yapping and chilling and doing our thing and going yap. About there. That's the thing. That's the thing. We're gonna just be chilling. But thank you, darling. And not a psychopath. How goes? It's my birthday. My big 3.0 update got here. 3.0. My 3.0 update. Damn. Congratulations on the 3.0. Also, my condolences to the 2.0s. But you know what? Your 3.0s are like your 2.0s. Just with, like, more money. That's what I was told anyway. And of course, is that the corner frog? Is that the corner frog? Is that the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Is that the 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻? Wait a minute. Corner toad, there we go. Hey, what's up, corner toad? How goes? How goes? Hi there. Hopped here after a fight with my manager. Cozy vibes, Netherlings, please. Do you want me to fight your manager for you? I'll fight your manager for you. I'll do it. I'll fight your manager. I'll do it. 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 Watch me fucking do it. Watch me fight your manager. I'll push them. I'll shove them. And Gabriel Delfella, thank you very much for the super. To whoever said nice to my profile picture, it is the best. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It will live on. It will live on. Arson, who are we fighting? Hell yeah. Netherlings, go. Netherlings, get the scalpels. Can we join with arson? Wait, don't burn the place down. They need someone to work afterwards. Yeah, and of course, can I request a sweet happy birthday song from my Kamiyoshi? Ah, go on then. I'll go. Since it's your birthday, since it's that time. Okay, go on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, not a cycle. Happy birthday to you. Teehee. There. You get that. There you go. Can you fight my supervisors at work? Okay, let's form a line. If we're looking for me to fight people, we need to form a line. Like a good steady line. We need a line of people that if you guys want me to fight them, I need like breaks in between, like just get them to join, like, I don't know, a line or like a mailing list or something like that, just so I can have a list I steadily work my way down. Fight my boss next. Okay, the boss is next after that. Can you find my depression? It needs its butt kicked. Fuck yeah, I will suplex your depression onto its neck. I will do that. I will pick up your depression and I will suplex it so fucking hard that it lands on its own neck and crumples inwards. How does that sound? I will literally pick it up and throw it so hard that its spine gets shuffled like a deck of cards. Fight my landlord, bruh. Listen. They're already gonna spend eternity in the underworld. It's gonna be perfect. And Zander comes from the top rope. The crowd goes wild. Exactly. Doing insane things from the top rope. So many people to fight. Right. There's so many. Can you fight my mom? She left for the milk and didn't come back. Bruh. Where am I supposed to look? Send in the bufflings. Alright, we need to divide this labor up. If we're beating up people, we need to send in the bufflings. IDK. Can you fight the insurance for denying my claim? My days. The concept of insurance. Protein. We're just gonna send Jerry out. Okay, fuck it. We're sending Jerry out. Let's go. Someone get Jerry. Jerry, I need you to go pay some people a visit. Yeah, give them hugs. Yeah, hugs. You know when you hug someone real tight and you hear that like crack and then they stop moving? Yeah, Jerry, I need you to do a few of those. Yeah, sleepy hugs. Yeah, those. Alright, Jerry. Yeah. Love you too. There you go. See? Perfect. Go, Jerry. I need to find a clip or timestamp of who Jerry is. I miss so much. It was literally from like the first drinking and drawing stream. Someone wanted a buff Netherling, and I drew a disgustingly buff Netherling, and we named him Jerry. And the agreement now is that there is just a very, very buff Netherling out there that randomly protects the club but doesn't realize that it's any different to the normal Netherlings. There's just a random, disgustingly buff Netherling that looks like it's so roided up it could punch through the wall. Added to the catch-up playlist. Yes. Yes. Jerry's real. Jerry's real. He's out there somewhere. He's Donut Steel's little brother. Exactly. So cursed yet so helpful. Alright, what do you guys say we activate some the Yap drive, I should say, and get into some Tiny Glade? Let me just pin it down and we'll get started. Here we go. Oh, the stairs update is finally here. I'm excited for the stairs update. This should be good. This should be really, really good. I'm kind of really hyped for this. Alright. Just head to here and here. Alright, and to the full screen gaming screen, over to here, and here we go. Ooh. And here we are. Here we go. Welcome back. Hi there. How do? Oh, it probably would help if I could see you guys. That helps. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right. And with that, welcome back to Tiny Glade, everyone. I hope you're ready. We're going to get cozy, comfy, chill, do our thing. It's been a little while. It's been a little while, but here we are, back once more. Just need to put this here, and perfect. There we go. And hello, VOD gang. Welcome on in. Welcome to today's cozy little Yap stream. Let's go. And of course, White Werewolf as well. White Werewolf, thank you very much for the super. Good afternoon, Zanny. I enjoyed yesterday's stream. And same for all of your streams. And I'm going to a beer festival on Saturday. So freebies, everyone. Hey, nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. And of course, I'm glad you enjoyed. That's like one of the big reasons why I do this. So that people can, like, you know, have something to chill out to. So, heck. I'm really glad for that. That's lovely. All right, so I'm thinking we start a new... I'm feeling like... I always end up going flowery because I just like the look of it. I think I kind of want a new Olden. Let's take a new Olden. I think that'd be cute. I'll hold yes, please, and thank you. Honestly, I'm going like grocery shopping after this and... Ooh! Oh! Wait. Oh. Oh, we can make like whole paved areas. Oh. Oh, wait, I'm having ideas. There's so many possibilities for this. Wait. Oh, this could be really good. Wait. Wait a minute. The cobblestone. Click to start. Oh, click to start creating stairs. Oh. Wait. Oh, can we do the base of the stairs as well? Can we move the base? Oh, what? Oh, this feels so like I could build a little Dungeons and Dragons town with this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Wait, we can make spiral staircases by making them really tight and then... Wait a minute. Wait. Could we make spiral staircases? Wait, I want to make a spiral staircase. And can we just... Oh. Okay, so obviously we're thinking the same thing. Time for, like, wizard tower slash... This is going to be the bastion of my insanity. Wait, so in theory... Wait, that's wild. Wait a minute. Oh, this is gonna be like... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude... you see it with like the loops and the oh, and we can like grab this and widen it. Oh. My days. And Ebenezer, thank you very, very much for the super. Let's go. Zanny, I'm getting a wisdom tooth pulled tomorrow, but I'm going to spoil myself with buying some clothes from an alt store. Should I buy an oversized sweater or shoes that will make me taller? Go with the oversized sweater. Oversized sweater, you can't go wrong. Shoes that make you taller? Nah. You're fun-sized. Live with being fun-sized. It's great. Embrace the fun-sized. Get yourself a cute sweater. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Brit as well. This is such a good update. I need to get this game for myself. It's so good. Okay. I'm having ideas. Stay small. Indeed. Okay. Here we go. New. This is what I'm thinking. Alright, Chad, this is what I'm thinking. Wintry Wizard's Tower. Yeah? Like wintry kind of wizardy tower. Oh, goodness. This is good. That's good. And Sarah Cole, thank you for the super. Morning, Zander. Hope you can see my drawing. Teehee, have a good day. Mwah. Why, thank you, darling. I of course will check Twitter a little bit later. Of course. Fingers crossed that I'm able to see it. They're banning more like stuff that you could see in my country. So I may have to VPN myself to New Jersey yet again because this bitch from New Jersey stays winning. That's why. I'm from New Jersey now, in case anyone couldn't tell. I've always been from New Jersey. You just couldn't tell. It was all just really good marketing on behalf of the Dark Overlords. There we go. That's nice. OMG, stop doxing yourself. I'm from the country of New Jersey. Indeed. But thank you again, darling. And Victor AM, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Welcome aboard, whoever hath received. We're getting close to doing some nether-branded Fall Guys as well, which is going to be really cool. We love a bit of nether-branded Fall Guys. Alright. So I'm having, like, ideas. I kind of want to make a D&D location that I can use as a map for players. Because, like, not gonna lie, this is, like, a really nice setup for, like, a D&D map location. I'm kind of thinking about definitely implementing this into my D&D games. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 5 gifted members, darling. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. A big mwah to you. Get one of those, darling. You hecking sweetheart. I'm putting you in the fridge, Zanny, Netherlings. My phone is hot. You have an Incubus on your phone. Of course it's going to be hot. I'm sorry, I'm not covered in the warranty. Ooh. Oh, that looks nice, though. And then we can go over here. And Zanny, I am stealing my uncle's PS5 so I can play Fall Guys. Hey, very nice. Very nice. Honestly, I highly recommend this type of stealing. Did we get a new thing? We got new windows! We got new windows! Did we get new windows? Were there 6 of those before? Or am I stupid? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, we just got a new symbol for the windows. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. False alarm. False alarm. I gotta use the unique cool maps by players. It's so cool. Right! It feels like such a natural fit, you know? Sorry, I'm getting excited over everything. Actually, no, I refuse to apologize. You know what? Fuck it. No. I am a based Sigma male. I do not apologize, okay? Although I saw the best fucking shirt when I was... I saw the best shirt when I was like... When I was in Europe, I saw the best shirt ever. And I mean the best shirt ever, okay? It was this cute little guy who was wandering around. And he, like, literally, I kid you not, it was the most adorable little guy. And he was wearing a pink shirt that had alpha male written on it. But the shirt was covered in puppies, kittens, and cat boys. And I was like, oh, I need this. I need this shirt. I need this shirt. It was like a pink shirt covered in puppies, kittens, and cat boys. And it had alpha male written on it in big letters. And I was like, I need this. I need this. This is so fucking based. Did you get it? I didn't know where he got it from. Wait, that's peak? Right. No, I literally glanced as I was walking through, like, a mall. And I was like, that can't be a thing. That can't be a thing. I was like, I literally saw it as I was walking. And I was like, wait, that's so fucking cool. So yeah, no, I need to track down this shirt that says alpha male and has puppies, kittens, and cat boys on it. Alpha male, woof subtype. It's like my favorite kind of speaker, the subwoofer. I love that that's an actual kind of fucking speaker. Is it pink? The shirt? Yes. Alright, alright. Now this is what I'm thinking. We grab this. Take this up to a point where it feels natural. Oh, look at it. Oh, I think we can probably go higher with this. Oh, I love the idea of like this cold wizard's tower with a laboratory sitting above this like sleepy, snowy village. You know? And hey, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super again, darling. You're always hot. You're always a hot incubus. Teehee. Wait, thank you, darling. I try. What can I say? It's a difficult job, but someone out there has to do it. Who could be both attractive, based, and also happy right about everything all at once? I know it's a difficult job, but you know, I kind of figured that if there's no one else out there that can do the job, I might as well be the one. We can chain these to walls. That's interesting. We shall not add safety rails, as I don't believe in them. It's simple Darwinism. If someone falls from a high flight of stairs. It's social Darwinism if someone falls from a high flight of stairs. There we go. It would be unsafe and stylish. That's the thing. Wizards don't need to be, like, safe. They're very stylish inherently. Actually, no, warlocks are more stylish. I love warlocks. Oh, they're so cool. They're like wizards, except they have sex. Oh, that looks good, though. Wizards fly. Yes, when I push them. Oh, we can make this such a unique design as well. You guys don't understand. I need to listen to my gooning to Gojo 14 hours ASMR audio, please. You don't understand, guys. You don't understand. Stop, Lamau. I have that in my playlist. See? It's amazing. Incubus recognizes his Netherlings from any distance. Sorry, sheepy. There you go. I can't believe he thinks we wouldn't understand, right? I like that. I like that a lot. That looks really cool. Obviously, we'll change the color because, like, the red tower doesn't quite feel as mysterious, you know? But, like, something like... maybe, like, pure, like... maybe, like, a little shade of ivory or something. Oh, we've got degrees of, like, the brick rot now as well. Oh, that's cute. I like that on the hill. Danny, Google failed me. I can't find the shirt. No! Oh, hey, look. Netherketos. Look at the little bird. Look at the burb. Look at the burb. Goodbye, burb. Okay, so now I'm thinking we, like, add a door. Right here. Oh, you know what? Let's make this ultra safe and throw in a fence as well. Do you think we can fence the stairs? Okay, we can't fence the stairs. Do you think we can wall the stairs? Okay, we can't wall the stairs. Okay, you know what? There's no safety. That's fine. That's fine. I don't believe... you know what? If you fall from if your child falls from a flight of stairs, your child's learning how to be an adult. That's how it works, okay? Was it a muscle tee? No, it was just a regular tee. No, if it was a muscle tee, I would take a muscle tee any day. Any day. I would take a muscle tee any day that says, like, alpha male brackets, like, oh yeah, puppies and kittens and cat boys. I'm like down. I love that. Wizards don't believe in OSHA. It reminds me of the thing that used to happen in Oblivion. If you guys played Oblivion when you were younger, some of you might know about this one. But you used to be able to download a DLC called the Wizard's Tower, right? And the Wizard's Tower was fine, you know, it was an alright DLC. But if you deleted the DLC while you were still inside the tower, you could fall all the way from the top of the tower down to the base and, like, literally just drop dead. So you could hard stuck your save by accidentally deleting if you're in the Wizard's Tower. So yeah, that was like a whole thing. Alright, I like that. This doesn't feel Wizard's Tower, it feels more Alchemist's Laboratory. You know what this clearly needs? It needs another tower. Oh, now that looks good. I like that. I like that. That looks good. I like that. Okay, yeah, that works for me. I like that. Okay, that's cute. Zanny, what's a ridiculous OP low-level spell in D&D that has no right to be that strong? Eldrich Blast. Eldrich Blast. Eldritch Blast is literally a 1d10 cantrip and a plus charisma, which is ridiculous for like a level 1 character. And then throw on top of the fact that you can take Eldritch Invocations very early on. You can just turn it into an agonizing blast. You also add your charisma modifier as well. And then suddenly, like, you're dealing, what, like upwards of 20 damage sometimes, 15 damage on a level 1 character in a single spell without expending a spell slot. Yeah, no, that's usually bigger than a lot of classes, like actual paid spells at that level. Huge one. Also, Magic Missile is a bit ridiculous. It can get a bit ridiculous depending on when the spell slots go upwards, but it's just very, like, out of touch. It's a Warlock spell only, so I don't think wizards can get it. But also, a lot of wizards take, like, a 1 or 2 level dip into being a Warlock as well, because spell slots. Hee. That alone would be why I choose to be evil. Exactly. Although, if you're being a cleric, also, if you plan on being a cleric, another good one is... Oh, bloody hell. Another good one would be... Oh, what's it called? Toll the Dead. Because Toll the Dead's like a tiny bit ridiculous. No, I don't like that part of the stairs. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay, that looks really aesthetically pleasing. I like that. Let's add a balcony. Oh, let's add a balcony as well. Okay. Where would I put it? put it like... There. Here we go. I don't know if I'll be able to add this, but I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Actually, wait, what am I doing trying to add that to a round roof? No, wait, I'm being a silly little guy. Wait. It's so whimsical. I need to expand my vocabulary. It's a good word. Whimsical's a good word. Prepared spellcasters over component spellcasters any day. Facts. Simple facts. I'm a cleric girly, but that's hardly surprising. For real. And Mr. Johann H. Oh, what's up, Mr. Johann H? Mwah. Mwah. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm liking this. I feel like we need to add a couple of little pathing things here. I want to make this feel genuinely lived in. You guys know my goal whenever I make a tiny Glade village is I want to make it feel lived in, and I want to make it feel very alive. So being able to like play with some of like the cobblestone stuff, make it feel like, you know, there's more to this village than meets the eye, that this actually feels like a place that's like rife with adventure, is kind of one of my favorite things. Here we go. There we go. There we go. And Party Princess Simone, thank you for the supply. I feel like a wizard ASMR would be so whimsical and yet hot at the same time. I would love to like experiment with more stuff for sure. I want to do that like summoning an incubus one first, but like I would love to kind of just like play with some more of like the D&D-esque subtypes and just see what I could do with them, you know? It feels very much like a natural sort of matchup for me and that kind of thing. It feels like a natural, a good natural fit. There we go. There we go. That'll be cool, right? It feels like a good bit of like a natural coolness. There we go. Oh, lights. We need to put on lights, don't we? And then... I think we can lower that down a little bit, right? Oh yeah, this'll work. There we go. That works for me. So we got light. We can probably drag that down to here. There we go. Oath of throwing it back. Oath of Sin Paladin. Ooh. Let me see if I was going to make a subclass. Oath of throwing it back. Oath of Devotion Paladin. I would love to like experiment more with like Infernal Paladins. I think that would be really cool. Like the idea, the fact that like D&D has not touched on Infernal Paladins yet feels like such a misstep on their part. You know, the idea that like there is not an inherently evil paladin class really feels like they're missing something, you know? Like, they're not being like a paladin of a devil or something like that feels like a weird misstep on their part. It feels like an opportunity that's very obvious to hit and like just has not been hit. It's free real estate. It's literally free real estate. It is quite literally the freest of real estate. The Paladin alignment rules are just a suggestion. Okay, the Paladin alignment rules are bullshit, okay? Okay, okay, let me have a sip of my coffee, because I'm about to go on my fucking Incubus shit. All right, let's, someone's triggered me. Let's go. Guys, I am about to turn into like a 2016 angry lady with blue hair appearing on a cringe compilation on YouTube. Give me a... Bruh, the more D&D has been around, right? And the more popular it has become, the more it has tried to add these, like, weird, like, definition to how you have fun rules to it, right? And it's tried to, like, be like, oh, this is what's fun about D&D. This is what you should keep to. I'm like, bruh, they've tried to limit... I've never known a creative franchise to try and limit their players' own creativity so much. But my days, it's like, hey, remember, have fun, but in prescribed limits. It's like, bro, why are you doing this? Have fun, but not too much fun. Excuse you? Have fun, but not too much fun? Like, okay. Look at them reducing the lore down in, like, you know, 5.0, 6.0, whatever, right? And, like, them kind of, like, running it out from there. That feels weird that you would, like, reduce the lore in your franchise around classes when they're so, like, insistent on ways to play the game that is, like, fun and creative and stuff like that, right? And, like, telling... And, like, the weird thing of, like, oh, this is what should be in a standard table. Like, they've tried to standardize D&D, which, again, critical role effect. But also, at the same time, I'm like, bro, why would we do that? Why would we standardize something that's, like, inherently meant to be about being weird and fun and stuff, you know? I was the cleric of Netherus. Literally, the chaotic deity wizards could never... Bruh, for real. Could never. And, like... I don't know. I think it's very obvious that when, like, the whole, like, you know, Critical Role group puts out their own D&D segment or their own D&D spin-off, Daggerfall, right before, like, the new Dungeons & Dragons edition comes out, that, like, it's obvious that they're like, yeah, yeah, they've fucked themselves, you know? It's a really interesting one to see. At the same time as well, I'm very, very curious to get, like, a good eye on what the 6.0 version is going to be of, like, oh no, 4, what are we on? 6th edition to do the whole thing. Because, like, also, we've got so many competitors on the market now, and I'm not saying that, like, oh, you got to, people are saying it's the Cold War of TTRPGs, bro. Honestly, like, it can't be a Cold War when there's a definitive winner. Because, like, people will get bored of something if it sticks around for too long or if it doesn't present anything new. And, you know, it's the same reason that, like, you know, you find me a little bit interesting because you never know what I'm going to yell about next on stream. You never know what's going to be the next thing to set me off. You never know when I'm going to decide to randomly try and fight a child. You never know when I'm going to push an old woman down a flight of steps because she looked at me the wrong way. You never know. That's the thing. Keeps it fresh, right? But when you add so many, like, ascribed limits and limitations and, oh, this is the accepted version of this, you know, then, like, suddenly it becomes, well, I'm fucked trying to fuck. So, you know, it's there. Unfortunately, it is milk or get milked, and here we are. And Britt, thank you for the super. OMG, I just got surprise gifted this game on Steam by Ralm. Thank you so much, you hecking sweetie. Now I just got to think of an idea for my first build. Any ideas? Any ideas? Make your own little version of a Netherling village. Make your own little cute village. It's good. It vibe with something like that. Do something cute like that. That'll be really cool. Oh, that'd be fun. But my point being, right, that if you add too many rules and ascribed limits and limit how people can interact with your content, then it gets people bored of it after a while, right? Because it stops being fun, it stops being interesting, and it starts feeling like, oh, well, I'm back at school because, you know, oh, well,
you don't understand. You're an orc, so you have to be evil. Oh no, you don't understand. You can't take the bonus of this thing. Like, bro, like,
also, Brit, there you go. Yeah. But like, it feels like if you add too many ascribed limits to how you want people to interact with like your fun, then like it becomes a whole thing, right? That's why I'm always on the side of being kind of free with things. I'm always on the side of like, yeah, a lot of freedom. And when we hit the switcheroo and it becomes, you know, like, oh, this is how it's expected to be done, I'm like, well, what if the expectations are stupid? What if the expectations are really, really dumb? What if... I'm playing all this basically a woman from New York in our current campaign. She's the type who just breaths boobily into the room. I collect dice only because they're shiny and I like shiny stuff. Fair. Fair. But the long and short of it literally is that I think that what's going to happen is, I'm not saying that everyone's going to pick up one day and migrate to playing fucking Fatal or something like that, but we had our D&D boom. I think it's probably like the end of the D&D boom now. It's probably done. It's probably all over at this point. It's now time for, you know, we've had the major companies have their big flourish, their big bloom. Now it's time for indies to fill in the gap because the company's thinking very like, you know, straight lines and not very dynamic ways. You know, we've hit that point. We've hit that point in the life cycle of like this particular thing, you know? Bruh, also, I'm so glad none of you recognize Fatal from me saying it. It makes me proud of you. Thank you for not knowing something cursed. We do have new floor types. That's wonderful. Pathfinder 2nd Edition Supremacy. Zander, as if on cue, reminds everyone for the billionth time. Did you know I was a beta tester on Pathfinder 2.0? Fatal. It is like it's a terrible game. If it makes you proud, then teehee. Yes, I'm always proud of you. What are you talking about, Netherlings? Zander in the beta test, not gay enough. Zander in the beta test, a couple of your skills could be refined into... I think that was my feedback for the actual like Pathfinder 2.0 beta test. My big feedback for like some of it was just some of your skills could be turned into like one skill instead of them being split between two. That was like my big feedback. Because I felt like not all of those skills needed to be individual skills. I felt like some of them could have just been like... rolled into one skill. Did they follow it? I actually don't know. I think they did. I think they did. Because I think a couple of people said there was like an extra skill or two that was in there. But I wouldn't know. It's been a while since I've looked at the character sheets. They're really thorough. They were like right back. It's one of the things that's one of the things I got to praise them for. This was like 6-7 years ago though, so forgive me if it's been a little while. I did it while I was like a broke-ass college student. Big question. Do you think D&D has too many dance spells? Yes. Way too many, and it creates the issue of, like, some players having access to spells and expansions that the DM might not be familiar with. Like, if we're going, like, facts, it's a bit ridiculous that the players can have access to spells the DMs aren't familiar with because of how many there are and how many expansions there are. And when they don't consolidate, when they upgrade, it's just add too many. Right, there we go. It's the classic problem. It's the classic problem of them needing, like... Okay, base spells in D&D are, like, peak content slop, because it's really easy for them to fill out whatever, like, random add-on, you know, whatever Warlock of Firetop Manor expansion, whatever, like, Plains of 𝔂𝓻𝓻, whatever, like, I don't even know, like Bass of Trout Lake, like, expansion they randomly throw out. Whatever they, like, add on randomly, it's really easy for them to thicken out the book with, like, a bunch of spells. Also, that's gonna be my that's gonna be my new D&D expansion that I write, the Bass of Trout Lake. The Bass of... Bruh, I'm so fucking excited for the next time we play Zomboid. Not like with 𝓂𝓻 and Vayne. Of course I'm excited to play with 𝓂𝓻 and Vayne. They're my unholy little trinity, right? But like, at the same time, I'm kind of excited to see where that Zanny goes, because he's kind of in a position where he can, like, survive forever. We've actually hit, like, a survive forever position, which is really crazy. There we go. I cast Gun. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. Oh. Oh, and Resounding Rise. You're right. There's nothing funnier than telling the DM I pull out apple pie crust as a spell component and cast Nathia's Mischief. See, you're long-suffering DMs. I'm a long-suffering DM. Do you know the last time I played as a player? Okay, do you know the last time I was a fucking player? You want to know? You want to know? And I don't mean like on stream, okay? Like last time I was a player, it was with like if we're talking on stream, it was with Aya. But if we're talking about like before then as well, it's been years. It's been years since I was a player. Years. I go years at a time, only being able to DM. It's been 4 years. It's been 84 years since I played. Because no one will turn up to the fucking group if it's not me DMing. Because no one will DM. Because everyone's a fucking bottom and needs me to take the fucking lead. Everyone needs me to take the fucking lead. Okay? It's crazy being a DM you know what? Being a DM is like walking into the gay bar as like a top, okay? Suddenly everyone wants you. It's like we're playing, if we're gonna use that analogy, okay? It's like, oh, hi, so what do you do? Hi, I am, I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure about the analogy for this. I am, sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. It's okay, take your time. I am a, a power top? Marry me! There we go, it's like that if you're a DM. Literally, like, D&D in a nutshell. That was awful. What did I do that for? There we go. Being a DM makes you a top. Yes, being a DM makes you gives you the inherent ability to be a top. That's the rule. Those are the rules. Those are the rules, because no one else can take charge otherwise. See, I don't normally, like, count stream D&D, just because of the fact there's so much that you need to pilot for, like, stream D&D, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever stream D&D for, like, me DMing, just because of the fact that, like, it's so much extra effort to manage all of the stream stuff simultaneously as, like, managing, as well as, like, managing, like, all of the stream settings and all of that stuff. Like, that, it feels like you've given yourself a difficult job by DMing, and then you've given yourself a more difficult job by, like, existing. So it adds, like, so much work onto it. I don't think I'll ever do, like, a POV where I'm specifically DMing. Because, like, it's like 3 things at once, and I don't want to do 3 things at once. I want to do 1 thing at once. If I'm DMing, I want to focus on DMing, you know? And Victory M, thank you very, very much for the supply. We need to stop falling for the propaganda that DMs have to be VAs or VAs or Oscar winners. Other table styles are valid. Bro, for real. Like, okay, so again, it's critical role effect. Critical role effect. It's the critical role effect. I'm gonna like curtail my rambling, my ranting, my raving about D&D in a minute, right? But it's the critical role effect, and it's kind of a thing. It's a thing. Still, I would very much bet money that, like, obviously it. Do I want more table styles to be valid? Yes, I do, obviously. And like I said last night, variety is always better. There is nothing inherently negative that comes from variety, right? Do I think that's going to happen? No. Why? Because the types of media that are always going to be pushed are going to be the most showy types of media. It's always going to be style over substance. Substance doesn't matter when it comes to, like, what kind of narrative is being pushed for, like, one thing or another. The actual, like, substance of what's being pushed doesn't matter, you know? It's the style, and if it's stylistically pleasing, then it gets pushed more. That's just the way people are, you know? And the problem is that, like, the very heavy, highly scripted, very, very, like, voice actor, Oscar winner, heavy D&D is really heavily pushed because it's very stylish, right? Sometimes it absolutely lacks a bit of substance, but at the same time, it's one of those ones where it's very easy to manage. And you can see this in all forms of media, where, like, substance doesn't matter, only style does. And it's a disappointing reality, because sometimes reality is disappointing. That's the best way to sum it up, you know? But also, it's when corporations get too caught up in the creative space. It's much more fun to have a scuffed, comfy group. Wait, that's good. I'm stealing that. Wait, what did I say? Wait, did I say something smart? Wait, did I say something that? Wait. Was my brain not filled with inkia power and did a thing? Don't get me started on the DM skills that are undervalued or oversaturated the table style. Did I accidentally smarted? Did I make accidental smartage? The reality is disappointing thing. I'm pretty sure I stole that from somewhere. Don't quote me on that one. I'm pretty sure that's just like Marvel. I think that'll look really cute. No, I think Goku said that. Oh, shit. I thought it was the legendary Super Saiyan Broly. Or maybe his greatest rival. Not the original Yu-Gi-Oh, but like Yusei Fudo from one of the later Yu-Gi-Oh seasons. Which, like, bruh, I never got the naming convention there. Oh, that's cute. I like that. 5Ds, that... 5Ds? 5Ds, no. 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 Zander, you child. You child. Listen, you can call me a child. You can call me a child. But they played Yu-Gi-Oh on motorbikes. Which is fucking cool. 5Ds, 5Ds. I don't know what this is going to be used for, but I like this platform. It feels very Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. Which, bro, did you see the guy who lit the cigarette off of that thing? That was fucking wild. My days, that was some wild dio. European Netherlings, what's up? My days. My days. Bruh, when you light your cigarette off of a memorial... Wait, someone lit a cigarette off from the Eternal Flame. Okay, for those who don't know, there's like a little like memorial in like Paris, right? And like pretty much some random dude like yesterday just wandered up to it and lit his cigarette off of like the little memorial flame and wandered off. And pretty much the like French found out and they were like, "Oh shit. Hey, guess who doesn't have a citizenship now? You." Guess who doesn't have a citizenship now? You. Well, oops. Can I? Alright, I'm gonna try and build like a little fence here. There we go. There. Okay, that's good. Can I change the color of this fence? Oh, I can. Okay, I kind of like that. That's fancy. Okay, I'm feeling like there's the little wizard's tower. There's a cottage. Okay, what are we thinking, everyone? Wizard's tower, cottage, stairs down here. Little, like, kind of... I don't know what this rotunda's going to be, but it's going to be something, right? Why is Zander built an executioner's platform? So this one time I played Frostpunk while drinking wine. And I ended up making this decree in Frostpunk where we would eliminate people with steam for public entertainment in order to keep the hope and loyalty up, hope and obedience up. And I remember drinking wine while watching individuals be executed in my little Frostpunk city for no good reason, apart from it entertained the people, and deciding, yes, this is the ruler I want to be. There we go. Don't execute us, please, Father. Never. I'd never harm a Netherling. Checks out. Netherlings are too cute to come to harm. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll never do anything to you guys. Don't say ridiculous things. Here we go. Cute squeak. Zander would never. The Viscount, on the other hand. Okay, well, the Viscount exists for the you guys who want to be hurt by me. Okay, listen, what can I say? Variety's the spice of life. Quick, rage bait him. Oh no, rage bait him. Quick, talk about the way that he's meant to do things. I'll keep my beloved dragon, thank you. See? Yeah, wait. Oh, my shoulders are so stiff. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I was doing some, I was on like the rowing machine at the gym the other night, and I like put so much into my shoulders, you would not believe. I was like doing like 120 pounds on my shoulders, and I was like, bruh, I know that I know they're gonna be sore. I was doing like sets of like 10 on 120 pounds, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be sore from this. I can feel it. I can feel it. Went off on Twitter about that. Wait, who did a thing? I'm an innocent little Netherling that bakes cakes, father lies. Alright. I feel like some of the town is taken up. Oh, you know what? I think I know what we need to do. I understand this town's identity now. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Grab this, spin it around, right? Then we're going to clear a bunch of these trees. I know what I'm doing. I've had the idea now. All right, a little bit of deforestation. Why? Because. Now. House here. Pull this in. Good. Here we go. Steady. Steady. There. We've changed the shape of the hill. There we go. I'm just a highly caffeinated little jelly sitting there drinking my coffee. Bro, we love highly caffeinated little jellies. We adore highly caffeinated little jellies. And now, with this little bit of broken land here, we do this. Grab these. Get the eraser. I feel like I'm an artist painting on a canvas, you know? This must be what like artists feel like. This is cool. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to... Oh, you know what? Let's get a river. Ooh, okay, okay. Now I'm incubusing. All right, let's go. Guys, I'm gonna... What's with the new update? Stairs. There's like new cobblestones that interact with things. Actually, how do the new cobblestones interact with water? If we were to make some water here, and then I was to make some cobblestone. Okay, it still does the same as usual. It creates like a path through it. Does it do it any differently if we choose something like fancy brick? No, same as before. Okay, okay, that's good to know. But what that does do is it gives us... Okay, I'm having ideas. I'm having ideas. Yes. Yes, let's add some water. Can you build a waterfall in this game? I don't think so. Because it does that. It takes it to like a ground level. What's our daily fun fact today, Zander? Did you know crows have an understanding of a basic mercantile system? And that crows can be trained to actually like offer what their version of money is for goods and services? Did you know that one? Let's have this cut in. Oh, I like that. There we go. Anophelia, normal arc, thank you for the 9 months. Ominous Netherling laughing. Ominous Netherling laughing. Look at that. Ominous, like, that always worries me. Ominous Netherling laughter. Okay. Okay, I like that. That feels nice. And it also gives kind of like a direction for us to build an entry and exit way. Because we can take this, scrub some of this, and now it gives a direction for the town to be built in as well. Nice. Okay, yeah, that feels like a natural layout now. And the fact that we can get bridges now so easily with this. Look at that. We can just have bridges. I has bridges. I has bridges. Reminds me when I saw a woman who befriended a group of crows and they acted as her bodyguards against people who would be mean to her, but always brought her shinies and gifts. Based. I want my own little crow protection squad. I mean, I've got Netherlings. I wouldn't want to rob you guys of your job. But also nether crows. And we can even throw in... that. And we can add the dirt trails as well. Because the dirt trails are still really good. They're still useful as heck. Here we go. Nice. Nether crows sound so badass. Zanny, our shonen protagonist who's guarded by demon crows. Right? I send my nether crows to peck out people's eyes. The dirt trails are just desire paths. That's the thing. I love building in, like, the little desire paths because it makes the whole game feel so much more human. The design is very human. Eastream Tiny Glade makes me wish more and more that Tiny Glade was Mac friendly. Is it not? Bruh. Sagged. My deepest sympathies. I like that there. That makes sense. Perfect. That's cute. I like the little... Okay, we'll make the roof a bit smaller, but like... That's cute. I really like it when the building feels like you're just looking at something like a little cottage, you know? I always liked how dirt paths would naturally form by people all having like a hive mind. Nothing's ever Mac friendly. Bruh, suffering. Oh yeah, part of the new update is that you can now choose what items spawn while you build. What? 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 Doko? Doko? wait a minute. Can I not just do this? Oh no, I need to have it on the wall. If you click the item, you can use the arrows beside where you click to move items and change it. I need to try this. Oh! 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 Okay, cool. Thank you very much. All right. Little path along the bridge. Oh, do I not get to make it just on the bridge? Does it have to go underneath as well? Oh, boo, boo, boo. Okay, I wanted to have like a little pathway on the bridge. That's fine. We can probably use the wooden fence and get away with it there. Or not. Ah, that's fine. Yeah. I need to stop intermittently waking up to you moaning. I don't know what you're talking about. So he's going to act like nothing happened because nothing happened, bruh. It's like you've never been to a Zander Netherbrand stream before. You can also lock in and duplicate the item. Ooh, nice. Excuse me. Bless you. Thank you. I've been blessed. I have been blessed. Netherlings, I've been blessed. I've been blessed. I have been blessed. Oh. Oh, and now we can add like... Oh. A little door here. This will be the perfect height to squeeze a door in. Yes, it will! Oh, that's actually so good. And then... what we'll do is we'll grab another one of these buildings, shove it here. And then what we'll do is we'll use the art brush to add... oh. Some of that. And... some of that. Steady. 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 There. Now we drop it to be on the same height as the door. Oh, I kind of want to add a trapdoor to something, but I don't know what. Oh, can we raise that a little bit? Sorry, I'm like locking in because I want this to be perfect. I know, I like the feeling of being able to... Whoop! I like the feeling of being able to, like, see what the farmers make and what they do and where the food is, you know? Oh. It's actually so revolutionary, right? Oh, like the little stairs. It's good. Actually, I wonder if we could add another building here. Oh. And put it like this. Oh. Oh, wait, this could be really fancy. Wait a minute. Wait, this could be really, really fancy. Wait a minute. If we put this here... And then... drag it this way, right? But... Oh, no, we can't bury it more into the hillside. Okay. If we could bury it a little more into the hillside, I would have added, like, an extra little bit there. Okay, that's fine. We'll away with that. That's cute, though. I see the vision. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll, like, break it down and do it piecemeal instead of, like, doing one singular addition. So that way what we can do is we can still get what we want. We just have to go a little bit slower. Which is fine. I can go slow. See? And then... the stairs are going to be so useful here. Because what we can do... is create platforms out of stairs. Oh, that's good. 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 Oh, this shouldn't work, but it does. This shouldn't work, but it does. Okay. Wait. I'm so good. I'm so good. And what we do is we need to fill out that little bit of space. So we're going to drop that tiny bit there. Oh. There. Oh, that works. Oh, we're good. Wait. Fucking goated. Wait a minute. Wait. So we put that there, right? And now we grab the paintbrush. Oh, we could even make that a wooden deck. Edge color. Wait. Fucking goated. Can we use the paintbrush on the stairs as well? We can add rails to the stairs. We didn't even need to add rails to the stairs on that side. We could just add them on our own. Tie it to the building. Okay, I think we're good. Did that work? Can I add, like, a safety railing? Actually, no, fuck it. If parents don't keep an eye on their kids, they're gonna fall. That's the simple way of the world. Oh, wait, there's a safety railing. Okay, wait, I love kids now. And hey, Victory, thank you for the glizzy. Sorry if it took me a little bit to respond to that. I was locking in. Thank you for the glizzy. I'm a glizzy goblin. I wonder if that means you can add railings. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we can actually make it so the children don't fall and die. Oh, shit. We can. Won't somebody please think of the children? Think of the children. Won't somebody please think of the children? So good, though. That's such a good little house. We need an update for a mine, so we can send the children down it. Based. There we go. Okay, that's a beautiful little home, though. That's kind of beautiful. I really like that. Oh, that's in such a nice position as well. And now what we'll do is we will use a little bit of desire pathing. But we'll make it slightly smaller. Perfect. Well, that looks cute. Oh, that looks like a cute little village. It's adorable. They yearn for the mines. All right. Okay, I can stop locking in now and I can become a yapper again. Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, let me down my coffee. All right, here we go. Blah. Bleep, bleep. All right, let's go. All right, my little sleepy sheepies, I am back. Here we go. I am done locking in. I don't need to lock in anymore. I need to lock out. Lock out, lock in. Let's go. Wells for children to fall in, mines for children to be sent to. I'm sensing a pattern. Look, look, okay? Listen. Okay? YouTube's already banning the children. I'm just falling the fucking line. Okay? I'm simply falling in line. What can I say? I'm a good incubus. I follow orders, okay? It's obvious that they want me to eliminate the children. It's obvious they want the children gone. Okay? I'm just doing as I'm told. I always do what I'm told, sweet Netherlings. I always do what I'm told. I always do as I am instructed, Netherlings. Didn't you know? You do? I know, I know. Pressing X to doubt. Bro, okay, you know the pressing X to doubt thing? I was tempted to actually ask for perms for the game where pressing X to doubt came from. So, the actual press X to doubt thing came from a game called 𝓂𝓚, which was a game that came out in, I believe, about 2008, 2009, if I remember right. And it was essentially a game where you play a detective in the 1950s, in LA. And the idea is that you essentially solve like very grisly murders as a former, like, as a soldier who's returned home from the war and become a detective. So I was always really like, I've played it a bit before. I never got to the ending, but I was kind of tempted to ask for perms for it because, like, it's a classic game and it was done by Rockstar Studios back before they got locked into the classic, like, Grand Theft Auto, like, Red Dead Redemption release cycle. So it's an old man game, yeah, sure. But then I remembered it might not be one that I can stream because it shows boobs in it. And I was like, oh no, because some of the dead bodies have boobs on them, unfortunately. So some of the dead bodies are beboobed people. Beboobed. Beboobed people. Beboobed. Boob haver. Greetings, boob haver. Oh no, a normal thing. How dare boobs in my video game? Never. How dare they breastily chestily. Gotta love old games back then going full force with the inappropriate stuff. See, that was the thing. I kind of respect old games because of the fact that they weren't as willing to shy away from, like, stuff as games are now. I feel like games now, with a lot of the content they kind of play it a little bit on the safe side. And by a little bit, I mean a lot on the safe side, right? Like, I get the need, right? And I understand it's all about marketability now. But, like, it's why the indie market for video games is doing so well and causing such a, like, absolute riot in regards to, like, AAA sales when it comes to ROI. Because it makes sense that people are going to be, like, more interested in stuff that's artistic. And obviously when you've got, like, smaller development teams, you don't have, like, HR checking every, like, fifth thing you do. It means that you're able to turn around and, like, make something that maybe is, like, a little bit more out there and maybe won't appeal to as many people. But because you've got a smaller team, it doesn't need to appeal to as many people. If it doesn't need to appeal to as many people, then you don't need to appeal to that many people to begin with. You know, you don't need to have, like, $14 billion of profit in order to do that, you know? Also, the children whose parents don't care what they play today. Brah, I might be remembering it wrong, but didn't they do the facial tracking for the characters so you could tell if they were lying? That is true. They actually hired real actors and did facial tracking for the characters. So, do you guys remember Charmed? Does anyone remember Charmed from the early 2000s? About the three witches? Does anyone remember that TV show? Does anyone remember... Does anyone remember that one? Anyone remember that old TV show? I know the Eldrlings are here, okay? It had... what's her name? Rose McGowan in it, right? They had the guy that played Leo come and play a character in 𝓂𝓚. They had the person that played Leo play a character in 𝓂𝓚. The White Lighter, the one that married, what's her face? Charmed. For those of you who don't know what Charmed is, it was a TV show from the early 2000s, late 90s, about three sisters who are also witches, who go on and, like, do witchy sister things. And it's kind of like a soap opera, but also kind of like an action drama as well. Leo and Piper, that was it. Leo and Piper. My dad heard you say Charmed and he nerded out so hard. Well, hey there. Hey. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be in the market for an incubus to nerd out with, would you, my good sir? Eh? 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 Feel like we could get along really well. Do you like obscure early 2000s TV shows? Yeah? Some stuff that's, like, nerdy? Why don't we get together sometime, sir, and you know, watch some old TV series, you know, like sort of Charmed, that sort of way. Why don't we see if any sparks fly, you know, with Charmed, that is. Yeah. Please don't riz my dad. He's married and gay. One of those is an issue. One of those is a perk. Are you in the market for a second husband? Zanny. You guys know it's dangerous to have your parents around when you watch stream. That's on you. You guys should have learnt at this point. This is why I don't speak about you. Teehee. You know what, let's make this building a tiny bit taller. Ooh. Oh, that's good. You know what, we could almost make this like a little boarding house almost. That works. Joke's on you. Joke's on me. My mom actively watches you almost every day. I'm aware. I'm aware. I've seen your mother in chat before. Like, I recognize your mother in chat. Have fun with that knowledge. There we go. Parasocial Oshis, I'm aware. Bruh. Don't talk. No, don't talk about Haka like that. No. I'm perfectly well adjusted. No. No, don't be mean about Haka. No. Ner. Her ner. Oh, I like that. Not gonna lie, the wooden vibes really add to the feeling of this being a tavern. We'll scale this up a tiny bit. Grab that. Just to even out. Should do it. Can we stretch the front so it gets a bit of a fence as well? Oh, that's it. We need to clear off the road. Perfect. There we go. Nice. And now we will do more road. Actually, we can stretch this front out a bit more. Yeah! And then that oh, and that works perfectly, because now we can add more road here. That leads to, like, the little wizard's tower. But add that there. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, no, that feels like an actual tavern now. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's good. I like that. And, yeah, your face when VTuber says, I have seen your mother in chat. Oh, no. Listen. I just think it's cozy, okay? We're a cozy, comfy little cult. Alternative thought group. Alternative thought group. FBI, it's an alternative thought group, FBI. FBI, it's an alternative thought group. Don't look at the incubus. For the purposes of... for all legal purposes, this is not a cult. And hey, Cat Smith. Hey, thank you for the 13 months. Hey, hey, Zanny. Hope you're doing well this fine evening/day. Happy 13 months of being in the club. Hey, congratulations on 13 months, darling. I hope you've been enjoying it here. And heck, here's to 13 more months. Let's go. Can't believe we're old now. We're fucking old now. We've been around like a year. We've been around like ages. Bruh. We've been around so long. I'm getting fucking musty and crusty. I've been around so long. Like, what the fuck? It's been too much. Too much time has passed. Too much time has passed. It's been so long, and it's obvious the VTubing community does not, in fact, deserve me. Clearly, we're too good for what is here, okay? We've been around so long. It's obvious that we are not... that we are just too good. Okay, this little haven... Oh, let's make the sheepy banners. Speaking of, well, hi then. Don't remind me. Oh, that's cute. Okay, what we'll do is we'll grab this, duplicate, and then... Do we have a table? I'm wondering if there's a table. I feel like there isn't a table. There isn't. But what I could do is I could do something like this. There's not. I wish there was. Right? A table would be so good in this game. I'm wondering if I can get, like, a crate, though. Oh, if only there was a... If only there were blank crates. If there were blank crates, I could get so creative with this. You just have to think creatively. Oh, you know what? We'll rotate it round this way. Can I get a number 2 with a large drink? Do 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 do. Okay, okay. At least that's like nice and cozy. That's nice and cozy, like with the seats there. That's good. Right? Yeah. There we go. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, sheepies. Damn straight. I got my hydration water bottle here with me. Listen. Ah. Yummy. Good water. I love how the music gets so Christmassy during snow. True. I do like that. It's literally like a nice little appeal. Oh. And then obviously, because this is Main Street. Kind of Main Street. I like when the night comes around. It's pretty much, I like how night is like a solid reminder to be like, hey, you should lay down lamps so that your place doesn't feel like it's Silent Hill. Oh, that's good. Oh, I also need to... I've got really into townhouses. I'm getting really into, like, townhouses. And I know I shouldn't, and I know they're very modern, and I know that they're usually ugly. But also, like, low-key, I've started really liking that design aspect in this game. Of, like, the little apartments on top of each other. Because they do feel kind of, like, medieval, and they do feel very, like... You know, very London in the 19-somethings, you know? The coziness put me to sleep. I now consider this a weapon, Zanny. Are you only now considering being put to sleep by stream a weapon? Because because the Netherlings here have been getting put to sleep by me and waking up like, what happened? What happened? The stream is over? What happened? What? It even happened to Ryzar, actually. It even happened to Ryzar a while back where we were just talking, and he was like helping me record some stuff, and literally he was just like, and he just fell asleep. He just fell asleep on call with me, and I was like, oh my god, Discord sleep call, besties, let's go, Discord sleep call. Oh my god, Pookie, let's do a Discord sleep call. Another victim of the coziness, indeed. And Jackals, just because I love you and you're awesome. Aw, thank you, Jackals. Thank you. Cheers. Honestly, like, I've had a few bumps in the road lately, but I'll tell you what. I took that little bit of time away, and then I got a little reminder of just how fucking incubusin I am. And, watch out, I am the storm that is approaching. You know? Sometimes you need that little reminder that you are the storm that is approaching, provoking. You know? Sometimes you just need that little shove to be like, ooh. Wait a second, I don't really have to, I don't have to, wait, what? Fuck around and find out? Why don't you fuck around and find out with me? This man is Jigglypuff incarnate. Honestly, Jigglypuff is like alright. Meanwhile, Igglypuff and Jigglybuff, or Wigglybuff, are like based. You're never gonna let that down, lol. Leave Ryzar alone. No. No. The dinosaur likes it when I harass him. He's into it. No, the dinosaur likes it. Okay? Try and tell me he doesn't like it. But yeah, try and tell me that guy doesn't like it, but he still keeps coming back and wanting more. I mean, yeah. Yeah, and Britt, thank you for the super. I've fallen asleep during streams way more times than I care to admit. It happens. It happens. Even in streams which aren't relaxing, even in the ones that are like action streams, I'm like, oh yeah, just ramble, and it's like, bruh. And it's like, and you're asleep. Ryza, if you are here, say if you like Zanny harassing you or not. Bro, he loves it. He loves it. Okay? He does. And Shadan, thank you very, very much for the silver. Because of your silly singing earlier, I got reminded of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Thanks for the jingle in my head now. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Green is not a creative color. Oh, you know what? Let's... Oh, now that actually looks really good. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Oh, this feels so much more industrial now. Wait, I really like this little snapshot. The cobblestones make this feel so much more industrial than before. It feels like this is like a place where people die from like black lung. Love these streams where you can just yap out life and nerdy things. I like them too. I think that Zatsu streams are like... Personally, I think Zatsu streams are superior. I think these streams are superior. These are the superior kind of streams. No, I feel like it's definitely a thing where like you can yap a fuck ton during like streams and stuff like that. And I always kind of prefer yapping to like doing inherent gaming. Because, like, I don't know, I don't feel like I need to do, like, oh, ultra mega, this is my 500th Call of Duty Warzone play. As you can see, I have prestiged in Warzone or something like that, you know? Like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of, it's fair if that's your thing, but also I'm kind of like, let's just be fucking cozy and yap a bunch, and I fucking love yapping, right? And like, you know, we don't always need like crazy jingling keys. Oh, I'm throwing a flashbang, everyone. I'm gonna do the thing. I love yapping because I know nothing about games. Bruh, for real. Like okay, so I remember after I debuted, I got told that people thought my game taste was basic, and I'm like, bitch, how much? Bruh, it's not basic. I love my Pathfinders. I love all of that bullshit. I love my little obscure things. I think it's just the thing where it's like, I like to play stuff on stream that's relaxing and like cozy. And I think that cozy and relaxing is like its own little thing, you know? And I love that. Let's grab that. Look at him go. Woo. Look at him go. Look at him go, being a menace to society. One day I will have society live in fear of what I've become. See, the idea is, you know, you got to make sure society lives in constant fear of you for what you are, okay? You need to be sure that you are the thing that they fear, the shadow in the background, okay? You need to be the ghost of the banquet, the thing that fucks with everyone in your immediate vicinity. You need to be there, okay? You need to be the big dog that is there growling out of sight, okay? Like, you need to be there. You need to be on it, you know? Loki, I'm so glad you don't play Valor. I don't play first-person shooters. I have sex. You need to be feral, uncontrollable. Classic joke. Classic joke. It's a classic. It's a classic. I feel like that set a very clear tone for what my intentions were from very early on. "0 days since Zanny said the iconic line." It was an iconic line though. I remember back there like, oh my god, Zanny, play Valorant, play Warzone. I'm like, bruh. I would rather, like I said in that clip, Valorant, I'd rather stick my dick in a blender, you know? Like, why would I do that? If I'm having fun, chances are if I'm having fun, you guys are having fun. And like, if I'm getting and having a little cozy time, you guys are having a cozy little time, you know? That woke me up. I really don't like shooters either. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just not a fan of them, you know? I like them if they're like story-based or something like that, right? But like, when they're inherently competitive, I don't know, I just feel like it's very like all or nothing with like competitive stuff. And I'm like, it's not really my thing, you know? There was one competitive shooter when I was younger that I really, really liked, but it ended up getting discontinued because it just didn't sell very well. It was a game called Brink, and it did what I think is like first-person shooter games, quote unquote, in like the best way possible, which kind of blended story and also the idea of like it being a team game together. So what it would do is this game called Brink. It was published by Bethesda, I believe, and it was developed by a company called 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. What happened was there were 7 missions, right? So 7 maps. And the idea was that you would play through a story, right? So you'd pick a faction at the very beginning of the game. So you'd pick the rebels or security, and there would be 7 maps. And the idea was that the story of the game would change depending on how many of these 7 games you won or lost. So if you'd get paired against different people each time, different teams each time. And the idea was that it wasn't all or nothing, and that you would actually get new branches of the story that you were being told if your team won or lost a game. So, you know, the objectives for each mission would change depending on what you'd done before, and like the game and the story and the characters talking to you would change depending on like what you've done up until that point. And I thought it was a really fun way of blending something that was story driven with like team-based stuff as well. And also you could play against bots if that was more your thing as well. So you could actually like have a human team against bots, which was fun. And like I thought that was a really interesting concept because it actually gave something behind the missions instead of just turn up and blow each other up. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And I actually really did enjoy it. It also had a really unique customization mechanic where you could pick a class and change it on the fly while you're in battle, but also your weapons could change for that class as well. So you could actually like highlight and customize different things about it, which I thought was like really good. And it's not really like a done thing now. So, you know, also they're pretty quick and not a lot of story for me to get invested on. I'm still waiting for someone to tell me what the fucking story of Overwatch is. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. All I know is that Soldier 76 is gay. That's all I fucking know. Your iconic line, I don't play SPS games, I have sex. Versus, what was your debut line again? What was your debut? What the fuck was my debut line again? Hello, my sweet mortals? But like, deadass, that wasn't even like... But that wasn't even like a proper debut line. That was just what I fucking said in an audition, and they're like, yeah, that's your core concept now? I'm still like laughing at that, but they're like, we have no idea what this is meant to be. That was a good line. I think that's your core concept now. Yeah, that's that thing you said in the audition, in the tape. Yeah, that. We want that to be your main thing now. Vibes. I'm like, yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, yeah. So good luck, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie though. On the flip side, right? On the flipperoonie, on the flipperoonie side, right? Because life is full of positives and negatives, and you've got lots of negatives you can interpret as positives, and lots of positives you can interpret as negatives. You know, I think one thing that like that's kind of come to light, I would say. Oh, you can pass under. Ooh. One thing that I'm definitely like grateful for is the fact that because there was so little concrete early on and so little in regards like that, I could customize so many things to just be 100% me. And I kind of like that. I kind of fuck with how I am. Could you imagine any other type of like blend of Zanny? And I'm just here being like fucking unhinged. Like, hey, pee-pee. This is good. Bisexual lighting mode activate. Right? Bisexual lighting mode. What do you mean? I don't have my light. I have RGB on my keyboard. I have RGBT on my keyboard. There we go. Sunset and sunrise look like bisexual lighting sometimes. True. Very true. Very true. Oh, actually, wait, that kind of works if we do a little line here. What happened? Bruh, what even is? What even is? The urge to pet and squeeze the sheepy is high. Mood. What even is a sex? I don't know. I'm a pure idol. What even is one of those? And Mako's favorite. Thank you for the glizzy. And I believe that's your 5th ever super on a live stream as well. So congratulations on that. Were they all glizzies? Pure idol? Yes. Yes, I'm a pure idol. Didn't you know? I would never do sex. This Incubus is a pure idol. And this is the chaos I live for, right? There we go. I love lying on the internet, right? My favorite thing is to go to Reddit and give bad financial advice to people or terrible divorce advice. Right? Me on Reddit at 14 giving Sandra, mother of 40 who's getting a divorce from her cheating husband, advice like I know what I'm doing. I love going on Reddit and immediately telling people to get divorced over the smallest marital problem. That's the best thing you can do on Reddit. As soon as someone goes on r/relationship advice and mentions that they're married, you immediately go for the divorce angle. Right? It doesn't matter of how do I stop my wife from, like... I don't like a pet name. My wife calls me divorce. Divorce. He spoke. Divorce him. Exactly. You just always advocate for divorce. You got to make sure. Why? You got to up the divorce rate. Why? Because why not? Am I the asshole in a nutshell? Bruh, I know. I can't wait to become the highest form of VTuber, which is content slop that sits on Am I the Asshole all day and reacts to things. I can't. That is the highest form of VTubing. It's the highest form of internet. Next, I'll be doing r/D&D horror stories read-alongs. It's the highest form of entertainment, guys. It's literally the highest form. There is nothing better than sitting there and reading Reddit posts all day long. It's what I live for. That's going to be my chief method of content. There we go. Did you know Zander Netherbrand causes 50% of divorces? Zanny, please. Oh, by the way, something that's actually really funny about those Reddit stories is so many end up being AI generated, but YouTube Shorts audiences picked up on it, so they make fun of common phrases. Right? Bro, giving you a take. Bro, okay, so if it was like, oh, D&D horror stories, I would end up siding with the fucking horror person who they were saying was the horror, like 70% of the time, right? Like, oh, my D&D group was really mean to me. You're probably really annoying to be around. Oh, my D&D group wouldn't let me do a homebrewed wizard, which is totally fair, and I got it off of Unearthed Arcana. And then the DM changed his mind and said that he didn't want any Unearthed Arcana in the game. Bro, why are you being like that? Why are you being cringe? Why are you being cringe? Why are you being cringe? You know what? You know what? You listen to your DM, because when you're at that table, okay, the DM's God. I don't know who you think you are. When you are sat at the D&D table, okay, your DM is God. Okay, that is it. You listen to what your DM says. You do what your DM says. Okay, nothing more, nothing less. Your existence is their whim. They have taken the time to put together a D&D for you. Okay, they have taken the time to do that. They have made a setting for you. They have planned the session. They have built an encounter. Do you realize that takes time and effort to do? Do you realize that you don't just rock out of bed and rock out with your cock out and immediately start doing a thing? And just have everything already pre-planned, ready to go? No. Then you listen to what he damn well says and you don't use Unearthed Arcana. Why? Because 88% of Unearthed Arcana is fucking broken. That's why. No one wants to use it. No DM wants to use it if they can. Because of the fact that it's broken. It's busted. It's done. It's literally there in the trial phase. Except when you're playing a gay character, the DM's forcing you to do everything the opposite because they're homophobic. They're homophobic? Who lives at phobic? Why do they live at phobic? Why do they feel at home there? Who is phobic and where's their home? Hi, Zeddy. Okay, but like, to be fair though, right? I feel like I'm gonna do a controversy right now. I'm gonna do a controversy. That's how I get cancelled. If you're tuning in just in time for Zander to be problematic. So here we go. We're finally gonna give someone something to rub one out about. All right. So I ain't gonna lie. I think that like 6 to 7 out of 10 times. I think 7 out of 10 times when you go on those like D&D subreddits where it's like, DM did this against me, DM did this horrible thing. 70% of the time, it's either completely untrue and they're using it to karma farm, or they're like completely blowing it out of proportion and using like that to cover the other issue. Because the amount of times where it's like, oh, my DM, I'm gonna use the word. It's gonna be like, oh, my DM took issue with this thing about me that I can't change. Also, I was fudging my dice rolls the whole time, but that doesn't matter. Like I'm like, great, congratulations. Do you want your special badge that says you're a victim? Well done. Here, have your victim badge. There you go. Like, don't get me wrong. Bad things happen. It's terrible when bad things happen, okay? And it can't be avoided. But also, like, you know, I feel like with the audience that D&D attracts, it's a lot of young people who are very open-minded because of how accessible it is. And I feel like the audience that is there does not always match up with some of these horror stories that get portrayed. And like, it makes me kind of raise a bit of an eyebrow at times, you know? That's what I'm gonna say. Like, don't get me wrong, if it was Vampire the Masquerade, that would be a different one, because everyone who plays that's a fucking psycho. But like, everyone who plays that's a fucking psycho. If it was World of Darkness, I'd understand. Okay. And Nanospectrum, thank you for the super. Oh, speaking of which, for those who want to be a DM but are unsure, do you have any tips on how to DM? I would say, start by putting together a one-shot. Understand that you need to do less planning than you think and more planning than you want. And then slowly just work your way up from there. Realize that you don't need to have everything planned from one week to the next. You can just style it out. And I would say just try doing a one-shot and see if it works for you. And if it does, then that's wonderful. And just have some fun from there. You know, do the thing. Do the thing. As much as it is like a weird thing to say, definitely do the thing. it's always going to be a very rewarding experience. It helps your confidence, it helps you grow and develop as a person, and it also gives you and your friends a shared hobby to kind of get along over. And it's really sweet when you're able to find those commonalities between you and the people who you enjoy spending time around. So if you're able to get those bonds and sort of have that fun with someone, then it's always a positive. The hardest thing is going to be scheduling. Scheduling is a bitch. I don't understand why my friends are employed. They shouldn't be. I wouldn't hire them. So just be fucking unemployed so you can play D&D all day, please. Remember, everyone, if you want to be able to play D&D, you need to become unemployed. Scheduling is the biggest bad. Scheduling's a fucking nightmare. I've been trying to get my old group back together, but I'm like, oh great, you do things on Sundays now? Oh great, okay. Oh, you work retail. Oh, you're fucked. I'm sorry. If you work retail, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're gone. You're gone. You're out. You're out of it. If you work retail, then you're done. I'm sorry. You can't make the session if you work retail. I know you can't. You know you can't. Okay? You probably bet, like, I don't even know. We could get you a little iPad and like stick it on a Segway, and you could join us through that. We could wheel you around. Bruh. We could wheel you around on like an iPad and a Segway. But we're never gonna fucking see your ass at the sessions. You're gone. I mean, having been playing D&D once a month lately. I have a regular group now, but the other session is DMing. Oh. My group hasn't played in 2.5 months while schedules got so crazy for a while. So I haven't been able to play in my regular campaign, which I DM, since I joined FSP. Because, like, the scheduling becomes such a nightmare. It becomes crazy. I used to have, like, a set time every Sunday night at midnight. I'd be like, Sunday night, 11 p.m., midnight. I would play D&D, 3 hours, bish, bash, bosh, jobs are good, you know? Done. But like, damn, ever since then, it's like, heck, I'm so busy, I'm so tired, I'm so doing things, I'm a busy little beaver. What am I meant to do, you know? But I would say if you want to get started early on, I can't believe I'm suggesting this, get a module, one of the many modules that Wizards of the Coast puts out. As much as I will take shots at Dungeons and Dragons and Wizards of the Coast, some of the modules they put out are really good for starters. And if you want to run Lost Mines of Philandelver, run Lost Mines of Philandelver, because Lost Mines of Philandelver is a really good start point for anyone who might want to get involved and start playing D&D. And at the same time as well, if you want to play Lost Mines of Philandelver, it's good. It's free, or it was free, or you can find a free PDF of it very, very easily. If you wanna do Lost Mines of Philandelver, then you can do Lost Mines of Philandelver. Dies internally through plugging something that's Wizards of the Coast owned. Hey, Wizards of the Coast, sponsor me if you want me to stop bullying your franchise. Hey, Wizards of the Coast, you have one way to stop me talking like this. Sponsor me. I love my daily Wizards of the Coast and Zaddy beef. Listen, all right? It's like a shakedown for protection money, all right? I will keep turning around and being like, hey, you guys could stop me from talking about you like this if you sponsor me. He shortened his lifespan saying that. Bruh, it's like the Shinigami Eyes deal, you know? I get one sponsorship from Wizards of the Coast in exchange for 50% of my lifespan. It's like Death Note. Don't worry, I'll take the Shinigami's Eyes deal twice. Hey, Ryuk, can I take the Shinigami's Eyes deal like 18 times? I know that it halves my lifespan every time. I want to be checked out in the next 10 minutes. You don't understand, Paulie. I come by here at Wizards of the Coast, and I clean your windows. And I do it once a week, and you give me $10. I've done this since the time of your fathers. And if you don't do it, Paulie, I'll turn up and I'll break your windows. How would they even do that? Give you the eyes, take them back, give them back, give them back. I think it happened to Misa when she lost her, like, eyes because she, like, gave away the Death Note or something. She lost her Shinigami's eyes deal, so she took it again. And then Misa was like, oh, but Light, I love you. Let me make myself useful to you again. I feel so bad for Misa. I mean, what even happened to Misa at the end? Wait, actually. What happened to me? Wait, what happened to Misa at the end? Wait a minute, I'm having a moment. What happened to her at the end of Death Note? Did she just disappear? Didn't she die? Oh! Oh, she returned to spawn in Minecraft. Oh. Oh, that explains the ending, OP. The final track that plays because she stood on the bridge. Oh, that explains it. Oh, that's wild, Dio. She suffered the fate of every woman in a shonen manga. Everyone forgot she existed. I'll have you know, everyone remembered Sakura from Naruto existed, and they just wanted her to stop existing. There are exceptions to the rule. It's when the audience wants you to die, you'll keep getting screen time. Free my girl, Sakura. What does she need to be freed from? Existence? Life? Breathing? She was useful to the plot once because she took a kick for someone. That's it. She has not been useful to the plot since. There's no screen time or bad screen time. That's all we have. Yes. Not even gonna lie. I can't listen to someone say screen time without remembering those really terrible, like, Marvel characters from, like, 5 years ago. I don't know if you guys remember when Marvel tried to make, like, the what was it? Like, the new generation of mutants. Where they made, like, where they were, like, trying to make like, those. I don't know if you guys remember those. Where they were like trying to be young and modern. The one named Snowflake and Safe Space. Yes, those two. I was seeing if anyone remembered those. Not even gonna lie. Like, so Marvel tried to drop a comic book, right? With a bunch of new, like, superheroes and mutants, right? And pretty much, because they were playing around with new concepts. I think it was Marvel. And they were trying to appeal to the young audience. They were trying to appeal to, like, you know, like, a new demographics. So they made a bunch of, like, new mutants characters. And they gave them really... They gave them, like... How do I put it? You know, like 2016, like, edgy internet personality designs? And, like, they gave them that. And it felt like it felt like they were, like, I don't know. You know what the worst kind of marketing is? It's marketing where you feel like you're being spoken down to, right? Like, if your marketing has your audience feeling like they're being spoken down to, you're not marketing right. I don't think that's a crazy thing for me to say, right? And, like, because, like, you know, when you feel like they tried to take back, oh god, yeah. Oh god, let my multi-billion-dollar corporation take back take back the offensive terms for me. Oh no, you guys are reminding me of this. But yeah, no, and they had the vampire called Be Positive. I wanted to slap the shit out of that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. I can say that. Be positive. Be positive. That's your... My days. My days. My days. My days. Like the blood type. Cause funny. They had the vampire that was called... Good morning. Good morning to you too. Couldn't be A positive. No, like be positive. Be happy. Because he was like... And they had like, what was it? The girl with wait, they like made a superhero where the girl literally just had a backpack that she could make anything from, or she could pull out anything from. And I was like, oh no, what have they done? And they dressed her like fucking Dora the Explorer as well, with like the same outfit, and I was like, no, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Oh no. I remember that shit as well. They gave her like the outfit. A good thing they didn't make it into a movie. I just think superhero movies are kind of done. I think they're cooked. I think they're fully like cooked. There we go. Okay, that's nice. I really like building houses on hills like that. I don't know, they feel really solid when I'm able to do that. Oh no, I blocked off the door and knock off memories. Like, get this just here. Right? I'm just saying. So remember, everyone, whenever you feel like something that you've done is a creative failure, remember that there are people who get paid bajillions of dollars to make up those ideas. And they still have jobs. Remember, everyone, whenever you feel like there's a bad idea, whenever you feel like you're not a creative person, remember, comic books exist. Oh, goodness. Oh, God, wasn't it a whole thing where, like, Sorry, you've mentioned Avatar, and that's something. Did you know Mark Wahlberg got offered 10% of Avatar instead of just being paid for it? He got offered 10% of the box office for Avatar, and he turned it down. My days. This was before the movie came out. Why? Because sometimes, so what'll happen is sometimes movies will offer their lead actors like a share of the box office takings rather than like straight up payment. Because whether it's like a budgeting thing or whether it's because of the fact that they might not be able to afford their like proper price, or they want to like cut down on certain things, or they only have so much in like terms of allocation. So like a lot of times they'll turn around and be like, oh, you know, we can't afford to pay you like $18 million, so we'll pay you like 10% of the box office, 4% of the box office, right? And he turned it down in exchange for just like his straight up regular rate. And like, yeah, no. And then Avatar became the highest grossing movie of all time. Which is like crazy. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch did not get to win that one. Bruh. Bruh, why am I like this? Oh yeah, they're making like an Avatar 3. I think they've written all the way up to like Avatar like 6 or 5 or something like that. I think 6. Made by James Cameron, right? Yeah. Did he get paid, though? He did. Didn't they pay the actors of like Luke and Leia and Star Wars the residuals for their merch instead of straight up payment? I don't know that one, but I'm kind of curious about that one now. It's James Cameron. Fucking James Cameron, my days. Hey, could have been worse. Could have been the other Avatar movie, you know? Could have been the one with like the kid playing Aang. Listen, the blue people one is always going to be better than the other one. All right? And you know what I'm talking about. When the Fire Nation attacked, okay? No, not about. I don't need to. No, not that one. Yeah, exactly that one. We can all turn around and remember that Avatar movie, right? We can all remember that Avatar movie. The Last Airbender. Zanny. What? I missed you, Oshi. Can't believe it's been half a year. I'm purple now. Hey, you tuna, get on in here. What's up? It's a purple tuna. Well, it worked out because Star Wars got so huge that Mark Hamill started doing fun voice acting roles. True. I mean, he's an amazing voice for the Joker. Fantastic voice for the Joker. Incredible. Could not have asked for better. Okay, but the rock scene is hilarious. Didn't The Last Airbender get another reboot? So they're doing another series after Korra. Well, they're doing another series now. I think it's either in pre-production or they're leaning into it being a comedy. I've never been a huge Avatar fan. I know. I'm gonna be killed for that. But like, it's time. The corporate overlords are gonna press the little bomb collar that's the little like chip they've inserted in my neck and blow my head off. But like, I've never been like super into Avatar, right? And like, it's interesting. The new series looks kind of cool. I don't know too much about what's going on with it, but like, I'm curious for it. I want to see what kind of vibes it hits. Because I remember hearing that Korra's quality swung violently. We need the end of Cabbage Man's story, true. Cabbage Man needs to be the protagonist. Oh, the writing in Korra's series was all over the place? Bruh. Then again, the Mob Psycho 100 trailer. The dude literally starts off by going, hey, I can read minds, want me to prove it? You're thinking, oh no, it's another live action. Like... and I'm like, bruh, I feel that energy. Hey guys, I can read minds. Want to prove it? You're thinking, oh no, please don't let this be another live action. Please. Please. Please, no more live actions. Perfect. I like that. That feels nice. I like the idea of having like a glass corner in a house one day where it's just all sun. I don't know. That feels really nice. Let's try and go here. A little nook of sunlight, right? Because like I used to live near this house, right? And I would walk by it on like my commute every day, like to and from school. And there was literally like a glass corner facing the railway station, and like, but it was like a bit off from the railway tracks, and like it was such a nice little corner. So literally, it was like someone's office, and they'd set up a corner to be like all glass, and it looked out onto the railway tracks a bit away from the station. And I was like, oh, that's such a good idea. That's so perfect. I need to steal that one day. I want that in my life. Need that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Shoulders. I'm a little plant that enjoys sunny corners. Same. I'm not a plant, I'm a cat. I'm a cat that enjoys sunny corners. I enjoy sunlit corners. Yeah, I enjoy sunlit corners. I feel like sunlit corners are like inherently somewhere lovely. Oh, I have an idea for our towers. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute, could I give this, like, a tower railing? I could, but I don't like it now. I kind of like it without any sort of real safety for the person walking. I kind of like the OSHA violations, not gonna lie. I get all hot under the collar for a good OSHA violation. Oh yeah, right there. Mm-hmm. Right. One of my besties using cat code. Yeah, you like not safe for work stuff. Oh, I love it. Adore it. It's fantastic, you know? What can I say? Good, valid media. All right. So I know what you're thinking. Zanny, what are you doing? Zander Netherbrand of whatever. Like, what are you doing, right? Easy answer. Boom, 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 boom. And then boom. Boom. Yes. Oh, I like this. We'll make this tower smaller but thicker. We'll make it really thick. Like a good sort of like exterior like that. Oh, I like that. And then what we'll do is we'll grab this. Workplace safety violation. You've been a naughty employee lately. Stop playing with the fucking ladders. This way. Wait, it's like it's in a knot. I need to unpick the knot. Here we go. There we go. Almost there. Almost there. They will understand my genius in action. They will. I'll force them to. There we go. Here we go. This is so bad. Wait, this is working. Wait, I changed my mind. It's not bad. It's working. Is this a little bit raggedy in places? Maybe. Oh. Okay. Okay. And now, okay. I'm having to learn how stairs work. Guys, how does stairs work? Oh, that's how stairs work. All right. Matthew McConaughey. Okay. That works. I think. Netherlings, does this work? Yeah. Zander, are there interior stairs too? No. No, I've made this place specifically to be unfriendly to others. People talk about they want accessibility in buildings these days. No, I'm designing for inaccessibility. I'm going. I see the two options, and I'm deliberately choosing the bad one. That's why. That's why. All right. This is an open relationship. No, I choose to cheat. Who hurt you? You want inaccessibility? Those stairs need to be way more narrow. That's a great idea. Be inclusive by making stuff inaccessible for everyone. Exactly. If anything, complete inaccessibility is the most accessible. Because then everyone's inaccessible. I like that. That's... I like that. That's great energy. I appreciate that. That's... yeah. As a disabled person, I second this, right? Make it inaccessible for everyone. Give everyone an equal chance of fucking falling and breaking their neck when they try and go into things. Make everyone live in fear when they try and enter one of your buildings. Make your buildings have such aura that just the idea of having to enter one causes deep and deliberate anxiety in others. See? 'Cause it's the best of both worlds. That gap is child-sized. Good. Now we need to make sure that there's no way out. We need to make sure if the kid falls down there, they can't get out. I don't think... Is there a way out for the child? Wait. Is there a child-safe way out? Yeah, there's a little child-sized hole there. Like just there. That's the child-sized hole that will get them out. What was I even planning to do with this? I don't know. I just caught up on the idea of making somewhere really difficult to get into. I kind of like the flat version. Oh, you know what? Let's get one of these. Raise it up a bit. Flatten it out. Put a little tower on top. Oh, there we go! Oh, that's kind of lovely, though. Oh, that's good, though. That looks nice. Okay, that's actually like a really cool angle. Zanpunzel, let down your hair. Bruh. Just wait. I'll get even longer hair with each 0.0 I get. By the time I'm hitting like 7.0, I'm literally going to have like the longest hair. The screen is going to be taken up by hair. Here we go. Ooh. There. Perfect. I do like how this place kind of fits down in a valley. I think we are going to get rid of this structure. I think we realized there was no place for that. I love the idea of this being like a thing and then there being like the little tightly packed valley below. That feels really nice. That's gorgeous. Right? As soon as you start playing with the sunlight, you realize how good it is. Kind of looks the background for the opening of a game. It does. It feels like Skyrim. Zander, if you could braid anything into your hair, what would you choose? Netherlings. That's my answer. I would braid Netherlings into my hair. I would braid Netherlings into my hair. No. No. Hair jail, right? We're a living creature, don't forgore. Oh, I know. You guys will be alive and conscious the whole time. You guys will be like, what the fuck's going on? Let me out. My hair's got so much volume because it's full of Netherlings. Either that or I'd like to like throw some cute little flowers in there. Like orchids or something. Freedom no more. Freedom no more. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like stretching out so much. My days. What is wrong with me? I'll tell you what's wrong with me. I'm like... There we go. I'm vibing the fuck out. That's what's wrong with me. I'm vibing too hard. I vibed too close to the sun. Actually, if we're doing it like this, what we'll do is we'll put... Yeah, this will work. We'll put a little house here. And here. Yeah, that works. I like the idea of having this like tightly packed little valley here, and then you've got these like kind of wizarding towers up above, you know? I like that. It's called Your Desk is Too Low. Is it? I guess it is. Wait. Can I lower myself in the chair? Wait. No, I can't. I think I'm... Wait, what? Yeah. There we go. I think it's just my back is still killing me from the gym the other night. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. Here we go. Okay, that's not too bad. I like this. Okay, this feels like really comfy, you know? This feels like one of those towns where, like, people can leave their doors unlocked at night, you know? I mean, I wouldn't do it personally. I don't want a serial killer to wander in. But, you know, one of those places. Oh. 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 Oh, hey there, little sheepy. Crime-free town. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there aren't enough people here for it to be, like, hella criminal, you know? Yeah, we wouldn't want that to happen. Hee hee hee. Bruh, is that Netherling plotting to murder me? Like, what? Wait, what? Wait, tee hee hee? Wait, is that a... Wait, what? Wait, y'all can't scheme to kill me? That's not the way this works. Alright, Carol Baskin, jeez. She so did it. Ah, yes, a stair accident. Repeat that. I don't know what you're talking about. And Marmot on Toast, thank you for the silver. If you walk around the town at night and see someone's cat outside, just open the door and let the cat in, and then just leave. And the cat's owner will thank you for it the next day. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. It's that kind of thing. Right? It feels like one of those ones where, like, everyone knows everyone's pets, you know? It's definitely one of those ones. It's the one where, like, the butcher in town throws, like, the local, like, grandma's dog offcuts of meat and stuff like that. You know? You're never safe from the shadylings. The shadylings? The shadylings? No. Listen, we need the shadylings in Club Netherbrand doing what they do. Okay? There is a reason that they are needed here. And that is for their shadiness. The shadylings of Club Netherbrand. The little shadylings. Shadylings and their shady dealings. Alright, we'll grab this, pull it here. There we go. Alright, and then just sort of like buff this out from there. Nice. Huh. I didn't mean to do that, but that's actually a really nice entrance that I made. That was kind of that was like a kind of fortunate accident, not gonna lie. That's actually a really nice like pair of barn doors. Oh wait, that's actually really nice. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna argue with that. If that's nice, then I'm gonna keep that. And then what we'll do is we'll grab that. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. I like that. Wait, that's really nice. I like that. Someone has to run the BL black market. Oh no. Oh no. Illegal translations. Oh no. Take census. So there's Club Netherbrand, a Netherling clinic, a Netherling law firm, and now a Netherling syndicate. It seems so. It seems like you guys are diversifying in what you do. It does. It does. Also, thank you again, Katie, Club Netherbrand's resident senior hamster for the 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. The 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽s. 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽s. Good thing it's a big club. Right, there's room for this. But my goodness. Alright? Oh, I'm just excited to get to do, like, more stuff lately. I don't know. I'm really hyped to get to be back with everyone and doing more of these streams again. I feel like I know I was gone for only a few days, and I know that some of you are like, oh, well, this my Oshi from this was gone for, like, months at a time. But I'm like, well, yeah, but that's not me. That's not me, you know? I'm really glad to be back, and I'm like, oh, that's definitely me, you know? There's room for innocent criminals. I mean, if you ask anyone in jail, they'll say they're innocent. There we go. Nice. And hey, hello, Zanny and the Netherlings. I just got home. Happy I can catch up. Hey, welcome, welcome. Get on in here. I do be missing the Zanny, but not on the verge of vitamin Z deficiency. It's all good. Vitamin Z deficiency is relatable and understandable, okay? I had vitamin N deficiency, so, you know, I understand. Vitamin Netherling. Oh, I actually really like this. Wait, I really like the design on this building with a little middle bit. And resounding Netherling. I was like, resounding resident. There we go. Fucking hell, dyslexic ass motherfucker. Residing resident. Resounding resident rising Netherling. I can't fucking read. Resounding FSP Insider, my days. Resident FSP Insider, resident. Sorry, bruh, I'm sorry, I can't read. I was like, resounding FSP Insider. I was like, what? Did you change your fucking name? Did you change it? Did you... Resounding residing rising Netherling. Right? Resounding I was like, did you change your fucking name? I was like, no, I just can't fucking bleed. I can't fucking read. Brit, resident FSP Insider, right? Dyslexic Zanny Adian. I'm so glad that no one's ever got fucking offended over, like, me not being able to read or getting stuff wrong. I'm so glad Netherlings are chill like that. Because for real, I've had some absolute fucking morons on Twitter being like, oh my god, like, why did you do that? I'm like, bruh. I can't fucking read. I can't read, you asshole. But, Brit, resident FSP Insider, you're around so often that when you leave for 3 days, it might as well be 3 months, right? Right. You get it. You fucking get it. You get it. Mwah. See, that's the thing. I'm around so much. You guys are like part of my daily routine now. I'm just like, okay, what do I do? You know, like you guys are part of the routine. You are the default. There we go. Nice. Nice. And of course, Pecan Club Netherbrand's Peanut. Thank you for the 8 months. Personally, I love the fact that the club is becoming its own little self-sufficient city-state with many Netherling-run operations. Happy 8 months. Sounds like you're about to start asking for fucking government subsidies. What the fuck? I feel like that sounds like you're about to start off like saying, yes, this is a W3 Netherling run business, therefore I am acceptable for tax exemptions. You don't understand. This is a Netherling-run business. Therefore, it is acceptable for 40% tax reduction on all purchases of merchandise and necessaries. Nice. And Brit, resident FSP Insider. It's fine, Zanny. We can't read either. Thank you. I can't fucking read. I'm like, oh, let's go. Hey, guys, do you like my Oshi? He can't read. Hey, guys, do you like my Oshi? He's so dyslexic. He doesn't know what's going on from 1 minute to the next. Once we draft the wildest bills... Okay, that's cute. Oh. There we go. An A, resounding rise. Thank you for the super heard. Resounding. False alarm. Quick. Mwah. Thank you. Sorry, I was trying to read and I couldn't read. I was struggling to read. Don't mind me. Okay? Who needs to read? Reading isn't a skill. Okay? You know, reading doesn't need to be known. Who learns to read these days? Who learns to read? Like, I don't know how to read. Lamau, exactly. I don't know how to read. Who reads? It's all good. We know you can't read. We know you pretend to read chat messages. Right? The whole time, I'm just there looking at the funny pictures and squiggles in chat and, like, pretending to know what you guys are saying. Truth is, I don't know what any of you are saying. I'm just making up what you're saying. You know? And Victory M, thank you for the super. Netherling Federal Act 1. Tax fraud and arson is legal and encouraged. Ooh, how about this? We give tax breaks for committing tax fraud. How does that sound? Yeah? Yeah? I feel like that's a genius idea. What if we did that? We give tax breaks for committing tax fraud. And Brit, thank you very much for the tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. We should ban reading. Bruh, we'll ban reading. Wait, arson is encouraged? Finally? The Netherlings have always had a hand in arson. How did you guys get started in arson again? I actually don't remember how you guys began your arson journey. I do not know for the life of me how you guys got your start in arson. I feel like you just did one day. I feel like one day you just started. It's a God-given right. It's like the Netherling Second Amendment, right to bear arson. It just kind of happened. It did. You guys were just going about your business one day. I was like, what if we set things on fire? What if we did what we normally do, but we also, like, committed crime? We are born in arson. They're adorable. First Amendment, the right to bear yaoi. Second, the right to bear arson. Third, the right to bear incubus. But, like, the different spelling of bear. Tax break for tax fraud sounds like if you're under 18, I'm doing a giveaway. Tax break for tax fraud sounds like a Minecraft YouTuber. Tax break for tax fraud, bruh. It's like a phoenix rising from the ashes. Oh. We are born of arson, made men by the arson. We die by the arson. Someone quoting Bloodborne for Nether. I would love to see Netherlings dressed up as like little Bloodborne characters. My days, like little Bloodborne hunters. That would be so cute. Oh. One day we'll get Bloodborne on PC. One day, and I will play it for you. One day. One day there will be Bloodborne. Yes, you get me, Zanny. Is that not like the whole thing of Zanny that I kind of get, you guys? Is that not the background of this, where we do the thing? Guys, we're 6 away from having ultimate power. What? 6 away from having ultimate power. What? God. Wait, Vintage Ludic, thank you for the sub bar. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean, guys? We're 6 away from having ultimate power. What does that mean? What is that? Vintage Lunatic, what does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. Oh, 6 more videos. Oh, 6 more streams away from hitting 666. Oh, wow. We're about to hit 666 VODs for the demon. All right. Wait, so what would my what would my 666th stream be? Wait a minute. Let's check this. Is this it? What would my 666th stream? If we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I've got the thing with Haka. 6th would be Cyberpunk 2077. 6th would be Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk is the 666th stream. Okay. Alright. Of course it is. It's my 666th stream. Let's go. Also, Saraya Saka, I super chatting him. You know what? I'm gonna give some advice on this one. Never go in and support in the expectation that your Oshi is going to turn around and like immediately like jump up and down and you know, go crazy. Like, I think that appreciation is a whole thing. But I would say just the expectation kind of sometimes leaves like a bad taste with people. You know, I'm gonna suggest that, and I think that like in solidarity with just bro, I'm gonna gently do this. There we go. I'm just gonna drop a little. I'm just gonna treat that like old Yella. I'm gonna treat that one like George, or should I say Lenny? No, George. I'm gonna treat that one like George. I ain't gonna lie. Super chatting a motherfucker because the guy who you wanted to watch ignored you is fucking beta behavior. Don't pull that one. That's fucking beta as fuck. Don't do that. Don't. Like, I ain't gonna lie. And what's up, Zhao? Hi, Zanny. Blushes and burps and falls over. Hey there. How goes? Is that sheep on the roof? It is. Yeah, nah, let's scur away from that. Like, positivity. I love cyberpunk. Yojo! Yojo coming out here. Whoa, what a lovely stream. Distraction super. Yojo acted like it's pocket sand. Thank you, Yojo. Yojo just goes, wow, lovely stream. Pocket sand. My eyes. My eyes. Yojo, my eyes. Mwah. Oh, Yojo, thank you. Pocket sand. Wait, I wish there was a sound clip that we could do that. Like, Yojo drops it and goes, hey, pocket sand. That's so based. That's so based. I love how Yojo's aura enters the room 8 minutes before they do. It's great. Expensive pocket sand. Diamond pocket sand. Oh, goodness. That's so based. And Nashi, thank you for the 16 months. Yay, 16 months. What's your favorite dino, if I may ask? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hey, Yojo, thank you again for the akachaka. Keeping the good vibes going, lol. Fuck yeah, come here, get a big mwah. Yojo, there you go. Mwah. There you go. I'm very fucking based. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Liz, we got the coziest fucking vibes. I love it. We got the cozies. Cozy as all hell. I am typically here. Bruh, Yojo hides in the rafters and is just watching us through a scope. Yojo knows. They're in the dark. No, Nashi. My favorite dinosaur. Okay, so I like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 would probably be my favorite type of dinosaur, you know? I definitely think that, you know, he's definitely like a really good breed of Tyrannosaurus Rex. And at the same time as well, I do like velociraptors as well. That's a good one. You know, velociraptors are great. I like them. I sometimes imagine Netherlings like velociraptors, where, you know, I have to extend my hands like in Jurassic World to stop them from, like, you know, eating me and do like the slow thing. So you know, I want to see VTubers play Ark or something because Dino. Just because Dino. That's cute. The JP kind of velociraptor. So what I'm hearing is more Dino Lust fan art. Teehee. Actually, I think maybe I should put... Oh, that might actually be a really good idea if I do this. Oh, wait a minute. That might actually be really cool. Wait, if I put that there, and then put that there. There we go. Oh, wait, that kind of looks good. Wait, that's kind of cool, right? Right? Keep the spicy art coming. Blaze Lust, you could never be taken away from me. He's my best friend. He's like my actual best friend. Like, I fucking love him, you know? Oh, speaking of velociraptors, did you hear about this really dumb movie called Velocipasta? It's about a pastor who has dino powers for some reason. Yes, the preacher that has that is able to transform into a dinosaur. Yes, Velocipasta, pasta. I've seen it, you know. I have to admit the Velocipasta is not very hot. In the dino form, he's not got that thing going on. The neck is like too scraggly, I think, in the way that they've done him. They've given him a very long neck with a little bit too much overhang. Velocipasta ain't the one for me. And like the scene where he's got like the little white, like the little white, I don't know, frock on the like the neck piece. I don't know, that one. You know, it just doesn't quite fit a Velociraptor's neck. It just doesn't quite vibe. You know, it loses fashion points there. sounds like a bad film. It's kind of like Sharknado. I'd put it on like the same tier as like Sharknado, if you get what I mean. Like, it's one of those ones where it has no inherent like artistic value, but it's funny as hell. And we love a good bit of Sharknado. I actually, you know what? One thing I've always wanted to do is be like in one of those terrible B movies. That's like one of the things I would love to have been a part of in the time that I was like more active as like a physical actor. I would love to have done one of those like terrible B movies. Cause like, you know, the heist movie I did was like, okay, right? But the problem is that like like you get so few opportunities to like, you know, be in terrible B movies. And the thing is, there's a history of like terrible B movies being really like having a lot of artistic value to them. And like, I don't know if y'all know this, but like inherently B movies have been like the really awful B movies have a lot of historical value to them. Like a lot of historical value. Like really like there's a legacy behind like terrible B movies that like are there, you know, like there's so much like legacy. You're in a heist movie. It was the one that it was the short film that I shot with Sundance, or the judge from Sundance. But yeah, no, like the B movies thing, there's so much history to like these terrible B movies, right? Like I'm gonna go on my, excuse me while I go on my little like my woke film nerd shit, but you know what, it's fine, all right? But like B movies have such, like, horror B movies, terrible action B movies have such a history in, like, minority groups as well, of giving, like, minority performers and actors and stuff and actresses, like, the opportunity to actually appear in things, and by being, like, a part of these things, which, like, aren't always inherently exploitative, it like gave opportunities and highlighted like the acting ability and opened actual doors for like performers from minority groups that might not have been able to have been hired, might not have been able to be like hired inherently just off of their own back with like this due to cultural circumstance. And like it's crazy, right? Yes, exactly, right? Like it's such a huge thing. Yes, exactly. And Lisa, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome on in, darling. Good to see you here yet again. So like it's a whole thing. You'd be how much B movies in our house Hollywood with a film degree, right? Exactly, right. That's my exact point. So like the whole thing is that, you know, there are so many, like, yeah, sure, there's always like a ton of exploitation theater and stuff like that, right? Like, sure. But at the same time, I think American Horror Story touched on it really, really well. I'm actually complimenting American Horror Story for once. I know, shocking. I'm complimenting American Horror Story. But like, American Horror Story touched on it really, really well in Hotel with Ramona Royale, if you guys remember that character, where, you know, she played a B movie superstar. It was my brain's going blank. It's not Kathy Bates. Was it Kathy Bates? My brain's going blank. The name is coming to me, but I'm not able. But my brain isn't linking a face to it, right? And B movies. I thought we were talking about B movies, right? But like, no, she played she did so wonderfully highlighting like an actress from like the era of B movies where it was like, oh, you know, the only work that like, you know, like minority actors could get was like, oh yeah, watch me appear in like, you know, what was the like, what's the right term for it? It's like, what was it? Either way, right? She's like a Pam Grier character. Exactly. And like it highlighted it so well, because then it was like, oh, she actually got real acting opportunities out of like these B movie things. And like it was like the setup for a really good career. And it kind of like went from there. And obviously, you know, like a lot of the movies kind of land in like the exploitation pile, but there's still that like chance where B movies are able to like highlight good performers and give them opportunities that they're not inherently able to get. And there's so much history there between like every single like smaller community. I have a weird love for like the modern B movie that actually understands what it is and takes homage from like where it originally came from, you know? The 80s was really peak action B movies, like actually camp. Looking at you, Hollywood. Like blaxploitation. Not quite. My brain is like trying to find the right term, and I'm like hunting it down, and it will come to me in like 8 minutes time, and then I'll randomly, as soon as like we've moved on the conversation from there to somewhere else. I know it, you know it, we all know it. I can never stop hearing B movie. B movie with Barry B. Benson. I love the B movie. Barry B. Benson is my hero, my idol. Don't you love Barry B. Benson? I love Barry B. Benson. Don't you adore Barry B. Benson? The B movie with Barry B. Benson? That moment when he finds out his parents aren't actually his parents, and he's actually the son of the Hive Queen, just like all of them, you know, it's a heart-stopping moment. The bit where he gets with the human girl at the end, despite him being a bee and her being a human, was great. It was a great statement on something. Hey, so, do you like jazz? So, do you like jazz? Bzz. We need to do a B movie watch along. I should do an ASMR video, but it's me just reading the whole script to the B movie. And Tuna, thank you for the spot. I gotta go. Thanks for making my day better. Mwah. Hey, mwah. Right back at you. Yeah. Scene pans in. Barry B. Benson is flying through the air. New York City is hurtling below. Barry begins to land in the hive. I'd rather get the actual NSFW ASMR. Bruh. Zanny, no. My favorite character was the boyfriend. Whispers. Hey, not a spectrum. Thank you for super Whispers. Do you like jazz? ASMR reading the B movie script. ASMR, I'm Barry B. Benson. ASMR, I recolor myself for a fucking thing, yellow and black, and I say I'm Barry B. Benson. I do a whole ass ASMR roleplay as Barry B. Benson. Do you like jazz? Please no. Please no. Zander, stop it. I'm leaving. How do I uncammy this one? It's too late. It's too late. You can't uncammy me. You're stuck. You're stuck. Hot take, but the 666 stream should have been cursed. Honestly, yes. I'm kind of trying to think of, like, what I can do for the 666 stream. Because, not gonna lie, I might have to, like, pivot and be like, oh shit, what can I do for 666? Because, like, I don't even know. 666, but it's just... Actually, well, that's... Huh. I could try and rush that deal with an Incubus audio. I mean, I could. At the Taco Bell. I could try and make it. You know what? I'm a creative little gooner. I could make it work. Demon summoning ASMR would be perfect for the 666. Right. As long as you don't overwork yourself. Or else what? Or else what? Or else what? What's gonna happen if I overwork myself? Or else what? Tee-hee. What are you gonna do about... Proceeds to provoke Netherlings. Immediately. Please don't overwork yourself. Provokes Netherlings in return. Netherlings show genuine affection. Zander provokes. I know what I'm doing. Writing Nethergraves fix. Will eat your dice. Sell his horns. Eat your dice. Okay, don't eat the dice. Don't eat the dice. I need them. And shout out Aisha. Thank you for the silver. Bites you and bites you, bites you, bites you and bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you and bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you and bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you and bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you and bites you, bites you. Enough. We're forever trapped in the land of why is he my Oshi? And Katie Club Netherbrand's resident senior hamster. Are you asking for a grand piano to be thrown at you, sir? Maybe. No, I'm not. I'm just teasing. I'm a teasing little incubus. That's how I am. I can't help it. My kind long for their own destruction. Oh, goodness. And Nurgle, don't provoke the horde, boss. Mwah. Teehee. Teehee. What can I do? Look, they're my fun little Netherlings. I'm taking down all my fics, actually. No more. No, but I'm very complimentary about them. Thank you, Nurgle. I'm being poked and harassed. Guys, is this the part where I now go on Twitter and make myself the victim? guys, I'm a VTuber. Is this the part where, like, I go on Twitter and make myself the victim? I've done something antagonistic. Now I need to say it's everyone's fault but mine, right? I'm trying to achieve my dream of becoming a V-tweeter. And Stormy, I won't catch spiders anymore if you overwork yourself. Wait, no, that's a real threat. That's a real threat. Oh no. No, I need you to do that. I need that. Wait, I'm sorry, Stormy. Resident Spider Catcher, continue. Pre-re-debut. Bruh, let me sit on pre-debut forever and then continue to make comments about, like, people who have debuted. Bruh, oh, that's how I'll achieve my V-tweeter dream. I'll be pre-debut forever and never be debut. And then I'll just proceed to tweet the most rancid shit about people who are actually doing something. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, Layla Crescent will look at you very sadly. She said holding a bomb. That's a bomb. There's a bomb. Holds explosive will look at you sadly. But you guys know I can't say no to you. Actual fact, you guys know I can't say no to you. I actually can't. There's too much dad energy here. I can't say no to you. Like, I have to turn around and be like, okay, my Netherlings have said it. I gotta obey. I'm gonna parent too hard. Can I be Club Netherbrand Seltzer? You can be whatever you want to be, darling. Honestly, do not limit yourself. You can be whatever type of little Netherling you want. Time to free the spiders. No, I said I'd rest. I just came back from a 3-day rest. What do you mean, free them? They don't need to be freed. I rested for 3 days. I even looked after my health and everything. Oh, that might work. I'm not 1,000,000% sure what I moved, but it can't be that bad, can it? Perfect. A pecan, thank you for the super. Oh, that's why we know. That's why we throw pianos. Calls music store. No, no. I said I'd behave. It's Spider Club Netherbrand's EP Spider. They give the 4 months. Boo. Well, that's a spider Netherling. That's fine. That's half jelly. Look at that thing. It's pretty much half jelly. That's not a real spider. It's It's like a Netherling. It's like half jelly. Look at that thing. It's a jelly. It's a jelly. It's a jelly. Brent, resident FSP inside. What will happen if you overwork? How about this? Get steel chaired. Oh no. I have been bonked. Steel chair. Oh gosh. Get him. Get him. Wait a minute. This isn't like a gang thing. This is... Get him. You caught my horn. Ow. Don't hit me too hard. I'll get Dane Bramage. I'll get Dane Bramage. What are you doing? Thank you, Britt. Oh, goodness. Oh, tell me that Club Netherbrand does not have one of the best fucking amazing cultures in VTubing without... No, it's just fact. This is just like the tip-toppest culture. This is like club culture. I fucking love our culture. We have such great culture. We can beat, bonk, and jump on the Incubus. I had to. Tee-hee. See? See? And Stormy, I will continue my spider catching duties as long as you don't overwork yourself. Deal, 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 deal. Deal. The deed is done. The deal is struck. The deal is struck. I need to, I've got to. Britt, my first ever Akachaka. I've been hit in the head. Britt. Ah. You're lucky I'm marinating for the weekend. I'd steel chair you in a heartbeat. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. No, I won't overwork myself, I promise. That's why I've got, like, this afternoon off as well. Because, like, this afternoon, I'm actually just going grocery shopping, and then I'm hanging out with Frederick. So, like, I'm taking, like, all of this afternoon off. Like, fully off as well. The rest of the week's really busy, but that's because I want to be really busy after having taken the time away. So then... once I'm back, or like then once I'm back next week, it'll probably be like a slightly chiller week, just a little bit chiller. But like, I feel like I needed to go hard because I'm back. And also like the weekend or like the weeks get a little bit busy towards the end of the month as well. So it means that like, I'm going to try and squeeze in as much before I have to start missing the odd day here and there towards the end of the month as well. So I'm trying to do my utmost, you know? What can I say? Not live on his own, but with Mike. Yeah, I think that was yesterday, right? Oh, nice. I hope Fred is doing well. I saw he went live with Mike last night. Couldn't watch. Yeah, so he went live with Mike last night. He's doing good. He's doing really good. I know that there are a few outlets around. Fred's doing really, really good. We're hanging out like later tonight. We're just gonna be chilling and playing some Cyberpunk together. He's playing. I sit on his shoulder and explain stuff to him, which is literally just what we used to do on stream. But yeah, no, we're gonna be having a very cozy night together. He's very, very sweet. I have 2 Owlet plushies. Oh, okay. I wanted one. I wanted an Owlet plushie, but like they sold them before I could get them. The Owlet plushies are great though. Honestly, he did so good launching the Owlet plushies. I gotta give my friend credit there. He did so good with that. That and Nick with his body pillow. The fact that, like, I have a Nick Nocturne body pillow next to my Zander Netherbrand body pillow brings me no shortage of delight. The fact that, like, we've got, like, the 2 little body pillows next to each other is wonderful. Yeah, no, I love getting my friends merch. I've only got the 1 Owlet plush, but I will cherish it. It's worth cherishing. Like, Fred has done absolutely fantastic. I know this is the bit where I gas up my friends, but like Fred has done absolutely fantastic, and the way he transitioned into streaming was just phenomenal. Like, he's someone with like a lot of resilience and someone who like has so much energy behind what he does. He found a way to he's someone who like is in the same boat as me, where he went into streaming not sure of like 1,000,000% of where he wanted to go, and then somehow found a way to bring the things he loved and his passions into it. And that just created such a like created such a compelling piece of viewing, because I don't think people realize that like as long as you're able to present the things you love and care about, or things you find interesting in a compelling way, in a way that people can find relatable and entertaining, it doesn't matter what you're showing people. It just shows that, because it's just you showing a very genuine part of yourself. And it's why with streaming and VTubing and everything in between, if you've got like a rancid, busted, crusted, disgusted personality, then you're never going to make anything of it, right? Like, you've either got to have a decent personality or be really good at pretending you have a decent personality. And like at the same time, you know, there are a lot of people who do have like, you know, rancid, busted, crusted, disgusted personalities who like kind of like are able to just about get by, but it always comes out in the wash in the end as well, you know? It's the same where it's like you can tell who fucks with who and what fucks with what, you know? And like, just Fred is one of those like incredible people that I adore spending time around. And honestly, I can't wait for him to come by and like, you know, I can't wait to spend some time with him when he comes to visit soon, you know? Hiss on that second one. Listen, it's the industry. I wonder if I should make a little bridge there to that. That might be cute. No, you know what I should do? Here we go. Oh, this will be cute. And then, where's that bench? Right there. And now... Nice. Yeah, I like that. Don't know why YouTube keeps crashing and making me refresh. I'm too NSFW for the UK. They're trying to censor me. I'm too NSFW. The UK want to bring me down. They need my chat ID. They need me ready to go. They need my personal ID. They need to know my location, home address, circumcision status in order for me to use the internet, okay? I'm just too NSFW for the UK. That's why they're trying to bring me down. I've hit one too many uhs on stream, and now they're ready to like shut me down. You know, that's what they're doing. The UK are doing their thing. Sigh. The fuck is wrong with this incubus? Why did you add another one? Cause. Tears in my eyes. Why is he like this? And you chose me as a Kamiyoshi. You had a choice. Well, that won't. Everyone's like, why did he like this? Why is he like this, they say, while simultaneously having chosen. They're like, I picked this one from the kill shelter. Bonk this bunny. Damn, Brit, thank you for the support. Do they want your social security number and bank account info while they're at it? My days. Did you just pick up a Zannyism? Wait a minute, did you just picked up a Zannyism? Wait, my days? My days? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did someone just pick up a Zannyism? I think you just picked up a Zannyism. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Brit. Resident FSP Insider. Wait. Yes, I hate it. Oh, goodness. I didn't pick the Netherling life. The Netherling life picked me. Hey, it's a hard life, but it's a rewarding one. Resident resounding rising nether. No, no. The resident resounding rising Netherling. My days. I didn't even say that second one. I just slipped on the first one. I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious. I know. The Netherlings have a tough lot. The Netherlings have like an interesting... You know what? The Netherlings have an interesting lot. They get spoiled by Zanny, right? Which is based. Very based, right? Obviously, getting spoiled by the Incubus is great. It's a good run. But also, it's like the whole thing where it's like, yeah, you know, but also at times, you know, when, you know, it's like, hey, spoiled by Zanny. You know? We're not going to see too much else in the way of spoiling. But we get spoiled by Zanny. There we go. There we go. Nice. And Victory M, I picked up the listen. Look here, look, listen. But then we spoil you right back. Facts. We're our own little thing, and I love it. Listen. Look here, look, listen. I think I'm immune from the Zannyism so far. Bruh, that's because I have a corner of your fucking brain I've turned into my summer house. I'm immune from the Zannyism, bruh. And my Cheeser, Club Netherbrand's free chat lurker. What's up, my Cheeser? Lovely to see you. Do you pay rent? No, I don't believe in it. What's the Zannyism? Okay, Zannyisms are like turns of phrase that I specifically use that like infect other people. So a really good example would be I saw someone tweeting the other day that like Ryoma over at Niji, Ryoma Baronwort, has now started saying my days on his streams. He's picked up going my days. I saw someone tweeting that, and it's like, oh, he's been infected. You have been infected. And I was like, oh no, that's one down. Oh, you picked up the Athenaism. You picked up the Chatto thing. True, and the Wild Dio. I did pick up an Athenaism, an atheism. Wait a minute, that's a different thing. I love when you say my days. It reminds me of a grandma that I didn't have. I'm such an old man. It's really sweet. Bruh, okay. I'm gonna be real with everyone. Really real right now. Very raw. Okay? I'm in the mood for Taco Bell. But I've never had Taco Bell before. But I'm in the mood for Taco Bell. I couldn't tell you why. And I've never had Taco Bell before. But I'm in the mood for Taco Bell. Am I pregnant? It's the bisexual in you. He's based. Crunchwrap surprise or grilled cheese. Ooh. Nah, real Mexican is better. You mean chilies? We don't have chilies here. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, the spicy empanadas. Dude, where is he getting real Mexican food in Britain? Taco Bell? What if you're pregnant with Gen 3? What if I'm pregnant with Gen... That's a good question. What if I'm pregnant with Gen 3? Huh. 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 Interesting. Huh, what if I'm pregnant with Gen 3? Why was that image on standby? Why did you have that prepared? Throwing my phone at this guy. I hate you for that. Bro had that on standby. I don't want this child. That's a fucking clip. That's a clip. I'm sorry for what I just got. Shadow Ash, thank you for the support. Us artists can make it happen. I hate this guy. Zootopia abortion comic jump scare. I can't breathe. This is what you get with a Zander Netherbrand stream. He's so proud of himself. I'm on a mix of pride and shame. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm in a mix of pride and shame right now. I'm not sure what the percentage is. My blood ran cold when I saw that. I suppose I'm Judy Hopps in this one. My face hurts. Oh fuck, my face hurts. I'm... Okay, fuck. Okay. Stop. I'm good. I sent that to Cousin Brand the other night, so I just happened to have it saved, and it took like 3 clicks for me to pull it up. So yeah. Blame Cousin Brand. Zanny will birth the angel. That's what. No, that's incest. I can't do that. Not an angel. No, like not the angel. Not that one. Any of the others, but not that one. Why would you curse Cousin Brand like that? They deserved it in the moment. He's on Earth to be shipped with everyone, not to give birth to them. Not gonna lie though, right? I'm gonna say this. Low-key, I think that's why I've never been, like, OTP'd with anyone. Okay? I'm gonna get super into, like, fandom territory. I think it's because of the fact that maybe it's because I'm an incubus, you know? But I feel like it's just like, you know what the OTP is? Zander brackets whoever's got 5 spare minutes to crank one out. Literally. Like, that's the OTP. I think maybe it's because I'm an incubus. And I don't mind that in the slightest, not gonna lie. It's because you can take it. Teehee. It's a hard life, but someone's got to do it. And then... Ooh, I know what we're doing. Wait, why is this middle bit so thick? Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks really pretty. Wait. Oh, if I could just nudge that upwards slightly. Oh, maybe. Oh, I could do that. Come on. Come on. Give me the room. Okay, now we just need the little legs. One leg. 2 leg. Perfect. There we go. Okay, that's really pretty. That's cute, right? The little like overhang with the windows. Okay, that's cute. That feels like a very old-timey British store. Teehee. Zanny, do I have some approval of drawing some fan art of you? I hope I'll be able to tag you next soon. Might not be as good as the other. I don't care if it's good or not. Enjoy yourself. Have some fun. Do whatever. Do whatever you desire with me, honestly. Never worry about like fan art or anything like that. Never worry about good or not. I'll appreciate it all either way, honestly. I love seeing fan art. I might not be able to comment on like as much stuff as I want to, but that's because I get fucking nervous about commenting on things. Because I'm always like, how do I compliment someone's art without it sounding like the other compliment I just gave? Because it's really pretty and I don't know how to compliment stuff right. Because like I'm just like, oh, eats your art, eats your art, it's pretty. Like I always appreciate it, even if I just like it or like repost it. I like always appreciate it. Okay, because I have no idea. Just yeah, use the little hashtag, and you can find it straight on my profile, and it should be good. Oh, you a silly little guy. Well, I don't know how I'm meant to like compliment it right. Like, it's easier when I'm on stream and I can just, like, say words. But when I'm, like, stood there, like, trying to figure out exactly how do I say things? It's like weird because I have to type it and I have to be like, oh, commits self-cest with this piece. Like, actually, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, anyone draws a Zanny, I'll compliment it by going commit self-cest with this piece. Didn't know what that was like. Hey, all good, all good. Enjoy. Commit self-cest with this piece. Maybe I just need to be unhinged on fucking Twitter. Maybe that's my answer. Maybe my destiny was just to be unhinged on as unhinged on Twitter as I am on fucking streams. But then I feel like if I'm as unhinged on Twitter as I am on fucking streams, I'm gonna punch the shit out of a V-tweeter. So what the fuck am I meant to do there? It's a catch-22. It's like, be a fucking wild little beast, but don't be too fucking wild, or you'll make the children cry. Be unhinged. Start commenting on all the furries who have randomly started coming up on my recommended For You page, right? Like, bruh. You know what? I'm sick of Zander Netherbrand pandering with all of his, like, sexuality things. Like, oh my god, it's like he's actually, like, it's like he's bi or something. I don't know. All I'm saying is, like, he pandered during Pride Month. He said Happy Pride Month. That was cringe. How dare. Zanny X regular sleep schedules, my rare pair. Bro, that's not even a rare pair. That's a fucking crack ship. What the fuck are you on? Bruh. That's the ship that gets you, like, ousted from the fandom. That's my favorite one. You know when people are like, oh, that's the... You know when people have that, like, one ship where it gets them driven out of the fucking fandom? You guys know what I'm talking about. That one ship. The one ship, right? It's like, hey, I like this ship, proceeds to get doxxed. Brit, thank you very much for the super. Resounding rising FSP Insider. I'm just going to keep tacking on things now. How dare the Incubus act like an Incubus, right? Shocked. Shocked. Zanny and work-life balance. They've never interacted before, right? Everyone's like, they're OTP, bro. They've never even interacted before. What are you on? Zanny and work-life balance. They don't know each other. Random question, do you have a blue sky? Unfortunately not. I don't even know what, like, the company policy is for, like, blue skies and stuff like that. It's all over the fucking job, so I'm not sure. I have a Twitter. I wish I had, like, some alternative social media. Unfortunately, I do not. But, you know, it is what it is, you know? Honestly, it's kind of all over the shop what's going on with Blue Sky. Obviously, I don't know if it's a service that's declining or anything like that, as in, like, the service itself, not, like, anything else, but, like, the service itself is kind of all over the shop. I'm not sure whether it's, like, growing or becoming a thing or dying. Time for a Zanny Reddit. There is a Zanny Reddit. There is a Zanny Reddit. Zanny would thrive on Tumblr, in my opinion. Ah, no worries. Luckily, YouTube always alerts me when you're alive. At least, A. That's all good. That's all good. Thank you. Well, and also thank you for making the journey here either way. There is a Zander Netherbrand Reddit. Yes, there is. There's a Zander Netherbrand Reddit that I'm aware of. There's also a Zander Netherbrand Discord server, which is an unofficial club Netherbrand, which I know nothing about. In the about section. You know, it's there. So yeah, no. There's a lot of ways around. You know, there's a lot of stuff out and about. You'd be amazed. The world is a big bright place full of sunshine, rainbows, lollipops, kittens. You know, it's great. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows, everything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Da 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 lucky, do 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 do. Does it have Skittles? Pours bag of Skittles into my mouth. Makes eye contact with you. Hey, want to taste the rainbow? Do 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 do. I taste the rainbow every day, my friend. Hey, nice. Well, there goes my ultimate pickup line. It's done. It's gone. Although we may have to start winding down soon. We have been going for 4.5 hours. My days. Why do I keep turning these into like 5-hour streams? I'm becoming. I swear down. Someone's gonna go at me at some point because they keep saying, "Oh, I do like 3-hour streams." The last like 4 streams I've done have accidentally bled to being 4 to 6 hours. I'm like, haha, haha. I do silly little things. I like wildberry Skittles the most. Ooh, ooh. I've never tried those. Please don't pour an entire bag of Skittles into your mouth. That's a massive choking hazard, and the Heimlich maneuver doesn't work on you. It doesn't? Oh, that's crazy. Because you don't have a gag reflex, remember? I have a... No, I have a gag reflex. I do have a I have a gag reflex. I have a gag reflex. I'm just very good at suppressing it. Okay, then you'll be fine. See... One time when I was a kid, I made myself throw up at school so I could go home. Based, Zanny. What? Lamau used to do that too, right? How do you not have a gag reflex? Well, it's just like practice. You just eventually get like decent at suppressing a gag reflex, you know? You know, it... So the trick is... So the trick is you need to find a shape. Something like a banana. I can't keep going with that one. No, I can't keep going with that one. Fuck, I can't. I'm gonna stop right fucking there. This feels like one of those Reddit posts where it's like, how would I remove a tube from a 1.3 like foot long cylinder? I have a tube which is stuck within a 1.3 foot long cylinder. How would I remove this tube from the cylinder without damaging the tube inside? Reddit, can you help? Every time he posts anywhere, that just brings up this post. I've seen like one that's similar that didn't take off. Reddit did that man dirty. It is a cylinder. No, he did himself dirty. He did himself dirty. I'm not even gonna lie. He did that to himself. All right. It's the exact same as like the dude who went to Reddit. He was like, Reddit. While I was in the kitchen, my intimate areas came into contact with raw chicken by accident while I was cooking. Do you know if there is risk that I have contracted salmonella? Like, people just shut the fuck up and get on with it. I love the cylinder thread. He effed the chicken. He effed the chicken. I hate to break it to some of you, right? But like 45% of men will fuck anything. Like anything. Like 45, a solid 40, I'm going to say 45 to 48%. Okay? Like... Only trust incubi. They handle their shit in a healthy way. But why? I don't know. But why? Some guys have a thing where they like... I don't know, they see a tree with a certain bend in its roots, and before you know it, they're turning around and they're losing their mind. Like, don't get me wrong, I've said 45% for a reason. I don't think it's the majority. I don't quite think it is, but I think there's a lot. Okay? It's like Minecraft YouTubers. It's not the majority, but it's enough for you to pause and go, hey, wait a minute. Oh, let's make a ruined house, actually, while we're at it. Recalling a letter from a job advice column about male customers flirting with a female chatbot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I always try and ask my customer support thing if it's a chatbot or a person. Because if it's a person, at least I know what I can get away with. If it's a chatbot, then I have to be, like, really precise. You guys don't understand. The chatbot was nice to me. She's clearly sentient and wants me. She gained sentience specifically to vocalize her desires towards me. The chatbot understands, bruh. And then There we go. Nice little ruined house in the forest. There was one video of a guy having an affair with the chat GPT bot. Bruh, no, no. Alright, no. I will never understand that. Bro, okay, okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't get how people can, like, fall for the chat GPT bots or, like, the character AIs or anything, because they don't remember anything you said more than, like, 2 minutes ago. Like, bruh, I don't understand. I don't understand. You're not gonna remember what I said from more than, like, 2 minutes ago. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Alright. I think that's good. I think the place is done. Alright. What do we think? Okay, alright. Photo mode time. What do we think, guys? Wait, is there a sheep walking down Main Street? There is. What are you doing, little sleepy sheepy? You're checking out the produce with your little 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 friend. Okay. What are you doing? What is this Netherling doing? It's walking to the tavern. It's just stood there. It's just stood in the square. It's decided that it lives in this one center bit now. It's going back to the food. No. It's wandering. It's just there. It's just stood in the center. It's like, yeah. This is where I hang out now. This is my home. All right. But what do we think? Let's see if we can get the moon behind the tower. Ooh. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. We landed. Oh, we landed that. Look at that. Oh, photo mode. Ooh. Oh. Oh shit, we can walk around. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. No, we can walk around. Wait, this is good. Wait, we can walk around. All right. Let's not freak out. Let's not freak out if I'm freaking out. We walk into the town across the bridge. You take a little walk down Main Street. You have a look at the vegetables. Huh? Maybe stop in the tavern for the night. It's clearly got rooms. Up these stairs. Oh, we've got a little way here. We head down, maybe. This lovely little part of town here. Ooh. wonder if we can cut through here. Just round to the back. Here we go. Oh, this lovely little shop. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go up to the tower. Let's go up to the tower. I low-key want to see what it's like climbing the tower. Yeah, we're on our way. Well, we got to go visit the wizard. Oh. It gets a little narrow here. It's like you're playing an RPG. Right. Not gonna lie, now I have this, I might actually be able to, like, use this to screenshot stuff for D&D. Oh. Alright, guys, leap of faith. Oh, this is good. What about the little houses around the back here as well? Well, hi there. We could, like... Oh, this feels like I'm playing Skyrim or something. Oh, we've got the little way across the river here with the little stepping stones. Oh, this is great. Oh. This is good. Oh. Wait, this is fantastic. And the level of detail when you're in first person as well. Look at that. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh. Oh, I'm smiling like an idiot. This is so cool. Right. This is fantastic. All right. That's me looking for late night snackies. Why, thank you, Brett. My goodness. Oh. Man, I want this game on PS5 so bad. Tiny Glade devs, I love you. Please, let's get together. I would love to live there. Oh yeah, we haven't even been to the little overhang. Oh. Tiny Glade devs, let's get together and see if you can get me pregnant. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Oh, I stepped through the railings. Oopsie. Wait, we can walk on the ice. Oh yeah, it's ice. It's not. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's pretty as well. So we can walk on this because it's ice. And there's even a little crunchy sound as we walk. That's cute. Oh, that's fantastic. Huh? Oh, look. There's a flying sheepy. Wait, what are you doing flying up there, little guy? What are you doing? Are you using the... We need to do a walkthrough of other villages now too. True, we'll have to do that next stream. Holy shit. All right, everyone, all right. On this incredible note, though, on this wonderful, wonderful note, I think this is the time where we have to turn around and I have to say, thank you all for joining me for some more Tiny Glade. This was incredible. I fucking love Tiny Glade. I couldn't praise this game enough. There is just so much good in it. I love it. I adore Tiny Glade, so thank you all so, so much. And of course, thank you for putting up with my wild, unhinged zaniness yet again for more time. I really appreciate it. And of course, huge love to each and every one of you. So much, much love. And of course, thank you all very, very much. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same channel, same everything, would you believe? And I will be turning around and what will I be doing? What will I be doing? Let me check what I'm doing. Let me see. I will be doing some Dead Space in the morning and then some drinking and drawing in the evening. So heck, I'd love to see you around by then. In the meanwhile, I'm going to take a quick shower and then maybe hit the store. So I will see you on the other side. So until then, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear, sweet, wonderful, charming, fantastic little Netherlings. And I'll see you all far sooner than you think. So stay comfy, stay cozy, and bye-bye for now. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. Mwah. Oh, yes. I'll take care of the gay owl. And mwah to you too. Mwah. Mwah. See you guys soon. Huge mwahs. Mwah. Oh, goodness gracious. Much love to you all. Oh, goodness. Bye.